So first off, let's start off with OG Bardock versus Dragon Ball minus Bardock. I'll be playing on Super because I'm just looking to discover the signature and ultimate attack. So let's get started here.
Can't say I'm surprised. Some low-class warriors tend to look alike. Someone was bound to look like me eventually. Can't say I'm surprised. Some low-class warriors tend to look alike. Someone was bound to look like me eventually.
All right, they both completely just mirror each other. All right. Oh, here we go. Teleporting right off the bat. Yeah, let's go. Can we grab? Alrighty. See if I can do this. What his signature attack looks like. Oh, all right. Oh, look at that. Woo! Ha! Sick. Yeah, that's how he took out all those jabronis back in the original special.
Let my guard down.
Yeah, he really wants to kill us. He's like, just die already. I'm like, be careful, man. He is yourself. Oh, teleport. Yeah, but what do you guys think? I love it here because a lot of people do not like this version of Bardock. The minus, they feel like he just goes against it. And I remember in the OG version of the TV special, he's brutal. Bardock absolutely brutal to his son Kakarot. He sees that he has a weak power level and he's like, huh, this is ridiculous. Oh man. Woo! Let's go. Whoa, alrighty. But I really don't mind the actual version of Bardock right here, because Bardock, the newer Bardock, I feel like I don't mind the nicer story so much, as long as he still had that edge when he took on Frieza. Unfortunately, I just think in the Dragon Ball Super Broly movie, he was way too what's it called? It was way too short. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, let's see. Oh, look how pretty that blue blast looks. Nice.
I'm made of tougher stuff than you are.
I mean, he's yourself, so you know what? I think a lot of people might probably agree with that. Yeah, this Bardock, OG classic TV special Bardock, made of way tougher stuff than minus Bardock. But yeah, I actually just got through cosplaying this at a recent convention and stuff, so you know that was something back then, playing this character Bardock. Yeah, but I just think the story was so much better in the TV special. I really do. I think Akira Toriyama, the late great Akira Toriyama, once did a interview, correct me if I'm wrong on this for anybody who's more knowledgeable in Dragon Ball than I am, but I think he was saying that the story was just way too dark for him. And that's why he went with the lighter touch in Dragon Ball Minus, but he actually did accept this version of Bardock in the original manga. There is a panel where Goku, when he first meets Frieza, Frieza's like, huh, he looks like the Saiyajin that I encountered. And that's exactly, this design right here is exactly how Toriyama designed him. And man, wow, the way he goes in with Dragon Ball Minus and completely flipped the script, and as you can see in the recent 40th anniversary, that is the definitive look of Bardock now. So yeah, the story is what it is, and they even change more things once you get to the Granola arc. So yeah, but to me, nothing beats classic Bardock design. When I was cosplaying him this past weekend at the convention, a guy came up to me and said, I love your design. It looks better than the new Bardock, which I do. There's something just so distinctive about this Bardock design with the sleeveless, no shoulder blade for the armor, the green like tank top. I got that tank top myself. Yeah, I just love it. It's just awesome. And when it comes to Bardock as well, with the new Saiyajin armor that Toriyama put him in, it kind of just like your regular generic Saiyajin armor. Nothing wrong with the design, but it's like this just made him stand out more distinctive. Yeah, I will always love OG Bardock's design, OG Bardock's story. This right here is the awesome, and I wish Toriyama would have left it alone and everything like that. But it was cool to have Gine and see more of his backstory, which I think most people feel like it made it like Superman and stuff. As far as ultimate attacks and the presentation of this goes, this was fantastic. I love the blast, the build up, but to me, when it comes to ultimate attacks from what I've seen in video games, Budokai 3 is the king when it comes to Bardock's finisher, the way he would kick you in the sky, and it's like his signature and ultimate attacks put together, and he starts handling the spirits of his fallen comrades, and he goes like, let's finish this! And he flies down, punch you in the gut, unleashes this blast, and they do a shot from space showing the entire planet getting this huge shockwave, and when the blast clears, all that's left is Bardock standing tall, your opponent on the ground knocked out, and the surrounding area has been completely destroyed. We need to bring back planet destruction. Hopefully they do that with this new update. All right, guys, let's see what we got in chat. Blizzard Wizard says Goku is the grandchild in cinema of Black Myth Wukong. Absolutely, you know your stuff, man. Yeah. Dragon Ball, OG Dragon Ball was definitely that was inspired from the story of the Journey to the West. And if you guys are not familiar with Jordan the Dragon Lee and Geekta 101, they have a really great special series on their channel where they look at Dragon Ball a lot deep in depth about that. They're far more knowledgeable than I am, honestly, not just in Dragon Ball, but as far as well with the Journey to the West story. So yeah, definitely, if you guys are interested in how Toriyama took aspects of Journey to the West to put into Dragon Ball, definitely recommend checking their channel out. And yes, I did start with Bardock because Bardock is just the genesis of everything that begins with Dragon Ball. All right, let's have a good time here tonight. Let's try counterattack. And we're going to start with some OG Dragon Ball, right? I should do the tournament, but what the heck? Let's do the Land of the Kais. All right, so options here. Let's see what we got. I got to do a new character stage, so we can customize it, right? Nope, I don't want to customize. I want to sort. And we're going to sort this by OG Dragon Ball characters. It's so funny because I'm doing OG Dragon Ball characters because look at this. This is just... You talk about giving Dragon Ball love. Look at this roster, man. And most of these are the Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Super variants. Man, it is, look how little attention OG Dragon Ball got. Oh wow, they even include Bardock in the OG Dragon Ball stuff. That's cool. Look at that, man. Like, there was so much missing that I'm glad they're adding on in Dragon Ball Limit Breaking Sparking Neo, if I said it right. But yeah, we got that and everything. They even fixed up Kid Goku's character motto. They're gonna get rid of that blue and black, which I don't ever remember him wearing anyway. So I don't know what the deal was with that. All right, I think I'm gonna do exactly what I did for this battle. Customize. Let's see here. Trying to remember, is it not customize? It's sort. Triangle is sort. Okay. Let's start off with yeah, revert settings. I thought I reverted settings. How do I go back? Trying to remember all these settings. All right. Let's start off with against base form Vegeta. We'll do a little what if. That's what I love about like these games with so many characters. You can have so much fun, like do all these what if battles. So I'm gonna do Saiyajin Saga Vegeta outfits. Let's do with Scouter. No, yeah, with Scouter. Oh, that's cool. You can play this version of Vegeta. Why not? This looks cool. We never needed to see him with a Scouter on like that. Alrighty, so yeah, I'll do this battle, and we're gonna do this on the Namek. Let's see what we got in the chat. Jaden says, I hope to see some what ifs of I gotta say it right, GT in the Tournament of Power with the new GT content they will add. Yeah, I do wonder, will we get more Sparking Zero? At the end of this live stream, I'll probably be hopefully finally doing a review that I wanted to get to with Jiren, but yeah, I would love to see some more of that for sure.
Yes, let's see how tough you are, shall we?
Yes, let's see how tough you are, shall we? Not very tough at all. Kid Goku. All right, let's see what we got here. See how they did Kid Goku.
Evil monster! I'm gonna destroy you!
Classic. The scouter looks
Now,
tight.
to show you the overwhelming power of a super elite Saiyan.
He didn't need it at this point, but I dig that scouter. Oh, okay. Let's see. Kamehameha! Oh, nope. Yeah, that's crazy. Kid Goku learned to do the Kamehameha straight from his from watching Muda Roshi and OG Dragon Ball. Oh, I meant to actually do a rush. Oh, cool. Was that the Kintone Und, aka Nimbus Cloud, shows up when you speed? That's cool. All right, let's see. Oh. All right, let's see. Teleport. Oh, man. Trying to learn these Z counters. Yeah, I gotta learn how to do some of these counters. Let's see what we can do. False Courage. Does that still put up the brick wall effect? I'm curious. Fool. He doesn't teleport. Okay, let's see. All right, let's see. I'm trying to see what his signature is. Oh. All right. Can I get him? Oh, nice. Punch kick. Sick. Okay, I like that. That's nice. All right, let's see. This is how he kills King Piccolo. What? How did it miss? Oh, I ain't got too much to work with if I'm trying to do something fancy. All right, let's get in with this. Come on. How is it not comboing into that? Come on. Oh, man. Will I get him this time? Come on. He ain't got much health to work with. Combo is not going to do much. Oh, man, I'm running out of health. Oh, boy, it's not looking good. I'm trying to get this ultimate done. Will I run into him? Come on. Oh, man, this is not good. I can't take much more damage. And I'm trying to land that ultimate without killing him because I'm just playing this for the purposes of the U and the ultimate. This is not good.
The Saiyans are a true warrior race. Don't underestimate us.
Oh, I thought he was about to hit me. All right, this is my only shot. Oh man, this might kill him. This is gonna kill one of us. Crap. I didn't want to do a clash.
The Saiyans are a true warrior race. Don't underestimate us.
Oh, this is not good. I'm just trying to do the ultimate. That's all I want to see is the ultimate. Oh man.
The Saiyans are a true warrior race. Don't underestimate us.
Coming at you full blast. I'm gonna win
Come
this
on.
fight.
Will this get him? Oh my gosh, this is tough. I'd rather combo him, but I don't want to kill him. Oh, I'll just try to do that ultimate.
I'm gonna win this fight.
Come on, will this get him? Got him. Oh, what? No, I don't want to clash because this is going to kill him.
You're beneath me.
Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Ah.
The Saiyans are a true warrior race. Don't
Oh, he got me. He got me. He got me. He got me just because I'm trying to do my ultimate.
just die.
Oh, I hate that. I got to do the battle over again. He got me just because I wanted to do the ultimate. Yeah, I wanted to see what King Piccolo's try is. I'm like, well, now I can combo him. Crap. All right, take two with this. All right, let's see.
Now it's my turn.
Yeah, these were the type of combos I was looking to do to try and make short work of them.
Rock, scissors, paper.
I want to say the Japanese name of the power pole, but I don't remember it right offhand just because I haven't said it that much. I've watched the dub more than I had the Japanese version, so I don't remember them right off bat without my notes. So y'all please forgive me about that. Let's see. Oh, I love the effects in the battle and the attack there.
I'll beat you.
Yeah, what does false courage do now? That's what I'm wondering. Okay, I guess it does create that brick wall effect. All right, let's go. Oh, there we go. Vegeta's probably gonna throw that thing away, ain't he?
Good job.
The Saiyans are a
Oh,
true
snap.
warrior race. Don't underestimate us.
Oh boy, this fight intense.
Eat this.
Oh dang, I just flew right into that. Oh, I better not try to do a grab. I don't remember if I did his grab or not, but he's out of health, so I'm just trying to do the ultimate.
I'll beat you.
Just give me some leeway room. All right, please hit him. Let's see the ultimate. There we go. Oh,
Everything I've got. All into this one attack.
sick. Nice.
Evil monster. You need to give up your evil ways.
Ooh, even the effects when he's turning the power pole. Oh my gosh. What is the Japanese name for the power pole again? I think it starts with like a, is it like a, the N, right? Well, let me see. Japanese name for Goku's power pole. Neobo. I thought it was an N. Yeah, Neobo, and then the Nimbus Cloud is the Kintone, I think it is. But yeah, Neobo, right there we go. You think I would know enough after all the times I said it in my Dragon Ball Diamond reviews, but yeah, that was cool. That was cool. Yeah, playing with Goku, Kid Goku, a little wonky compared to some of his older stages and stuff, but yeah, that's awesome. And yeah, I enjoyed it. Just hearing seeing the effects when he's turning and the ultimate. Fantastic presentation on his ultimate that he used to kill Piccolo Daimao, which now when Sparking Neo Limit Breaker DLC comes out, we'll be able to actually do that. So I'm looking forward to that and everything. But man, I remember Budokai 3 did that one really good. The effects here look better, but Budokai 3 did a little bit longer with the build up in the Kamehameha. But I love the way the effects looked with the black and white impact lines when the Ozaru, aka Great Ape, comes out. One thing that I did like that Budokai 3 did in the presentation of the ultimate was when you had they had like the red background and the black silhouettes to simulate Goku going straight through his opponent, just like he did against Piccolo Daimao. Wish they would have put something like that in there, but overall, I say the presentation Kid Goku is pretty well done, especially with him constantly coming down because he can't fly. Them putting the Kitoon on whenever he's flying around. So yeah, good stuff overall. Let's check out what's going on in the chat. Let's see. Got quite a few bit. Jaden says, I hope to see, no, we did that one already. Who is your favorite OG Dragon Ball character? Oh man, favorite OG Dragon Ball character? Something I never thought about. I guess by default it's Son Goku because he's my all-time favorite Dragon Ball character. But there's a lot of really cool stuff, man. Like Tao Pai Pai. Oh man, so shoot, that dude's got to be up there. So yeah, and I love Tenshinhan. We're gonna be playing soon here. Yeah, that's a good question when I think of the OG Dragon Ball stuff. If you were reincarnated as Yamcha, what would you do? I mean, there's a lot you could do with the power of Yamcha. I mean, dude is literally one of the strongest characters in all of the series and on planet Earth. I mean, look at what he did. He uses his ability to control ki to aid him in becoming a big baseball star, make a lot of money. So, I mean, yeah, with Yamcha's powers, you could do a lot in this world. Yeah, I definitely would utilize my strength for something that would allow me to make way more money than what an average person could. So, definitely, there'd be a lot you could do with Yamcha if you were reincarnated. Let's see what we got here. Mordecao, if I said that right. Hi bro, I am Blizzard like bro. Oh, okay. Like Blizzard, like the one at the top there. Blizzard, all right. Thanks for joining. What else we got here? Jaden says, is it just me or one other here watching? Let's check and see what we got here. Let's see, in the horizontal we got 17 views so far, 121, a lot more in the vertical, which is typical. Few of you guys watching, so yeah. Jaden, always appreciate you're always active in the chat though. Let's see, he says, yeah, the effects on Sparky Zero has it amazing. Yeah, they definitely are top notch. All right, let's move on to our next character. Yeah, that's one of the things it's one thing I love about doing these, discovering these. Elsewise, I'd just be on my own time. But now I get to interact with you all and also gain watch time now as I aim towards monetization here on YouTube and stuff. So instead of just playing all these characters on my own time, it gives me a fun chance to go ahead and talk all Dragon Ball characters. You know, I'm feeling a little bit of Tournament of Power. Let's go with Cold-Blooded. All right. Let's see what we got here. Who's next on our OG Dragon Ball character lineup? Let's see. Everybody else is like their Z version variants. I'm gonna try and play as Muten Roshi, aka Master Roshi. All right. Let's see what we got here. Outfits. Yeah, I did buy all his outfits. So we got oh, cause you play as Jackie Chun with the, no, you can't do the glasses. So yeah, we got Super Roshi. We've got classic Roshi from Z and Dragon Ball. And yeah, this is what Roshi was wearing. Yeah, I don't remember him actually wearing this in Super, so I don't know. But we're calling this OG Dragon Ball. So let's take it to play with Jackie Chun. Arguably the most first legendary battle in Dragon Ball, him versus Son Goku. So yeah, we're gonna play as legendary Jackie Chun.
Hey, my turn now.
Gotta get that extra laugh in there. All right, and let's see what type of what if battle would I want to do against Roshi today. I am gonna put Jackie Chun up against, you know what, I think I want to do a rematch. I think, you know, actually, why not? Yeah, let's do Lord Slug. I was thinking about Tenshinhan, but I'm like, let's see Slug. Oh, big Slug. I was thinking of the yeah, that Slug, because I'm guessing rush attacks won't work on him. Let me get him a little bit of health to match up and things like that. All right, yeah, I never played against Slug in this game, so let's see what we got here. I'm the power. I write him, and again, you have the same voice actor.
Believe me, I still got it.
How many seconds do you think you'll last against me?
Probably not much.
Over here!
Oh, okay. Slug is coming out.
Upsy, over here. Upsy, have another. Upsy, what the? Over here. Over here.
Oh, whoa, what the heck is happening? Jackie Chun. I love they got this in here. Oh. Oh, he doesn't have a charge. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that Kamehameha. Yeah, Slug was like the DBZ ripoff version of Piccolo Daimo. Oh, that's sick. Oh man, yeah, that's the technique he did against Let's see what we got here with Roshi. All right, let's see, will that key blast distract him? Oh, that technique is slow. Okay. That's right, because Roshi can't fly. Can I hit him with this? God, oh, right in the crotch, right in the crotch. Oh my gosh. Getting electrocuted in the crotch into your whole body. Yikes. That's crazy. Okay, let's see. I want to see what his grab is. Oh, snap. Teleport. Oh, dang. How did I run into that? Oh, man. That Kamehameha triggers too hard. That shouldn't get me. Yeah, I don't know what the heck that pillar's made of. I think he has like one of the sickest Kamehamehas in the game. Let's see if we can do this in style. Here we go. Let's see if I got him. Oh no. Evil containment wave. Okay. Oh, that's it. he does the evil containment way, it just goes right into the end screen winning. I pulled it off. Sick. I love it. I thought we were gonna do the big Kamehameha. Okay. Evil containment wave. Nice. AKA the Mufuba. Nice. I love the technique. The visuals look fantastic. I don't even remember, was that a ultimate of his on the old Tenkaichi 3 games? Like, and I don't think he was in the Rage and Blast series, was he? So that was sick. I love it. Love the presentation there. And it's cool because I hate when you do all these ultimate attacks and Sparking Zero and it should obliterate the body. They don't disappear like it was in Tenkaichi 3. Here, you actually show, like, okay, he's sealed, so we're just gonna go right in the end screen so that way we don't see him. I dig it. Nice. Playing as Roshi's fun, and I love that we could do the Jackie Chun. So that was good stuff, man. That was good stuff. What we got going on here in the chat? All right, let's see what here. Jaden asks, what are the most exciting, what are you most excited for in the new update coming to Sparking Zero? Just all the sheer love that they've been showing OG Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball GT. Like, I got my reactions and I did a whole breakdown of it on here, and I'm like stoked. I can't wait to see, just like I'm doing right now, the presentation and what they're doing with these characters. So many characters we're gonna get to play as in GT and OG Dragon Ball. I am stoked. I can't wait. It's gonna be really awesome. Yo, we got my boy Otaku Jive in the house. What's up, man? Thanks for joining. Otaku Jive will actually be on my YouTube channel coming up soon. We both did some voice acting auditions this past weekend at the anime convention that we went to and stuff, so definitely be on the lookout for that. Jaden says, what technique from Dragon Ball would you want in real life? I would go with Kaioken. That would be insane, but harsh on the body. I've always said this. If anyone wants to know as far as a fictional technique that I want, the instantaneous movement, aka instant transmission. No more cars, no more paying car notes, no more needing to go on plane ticket flights or train flights. Just, where do I want to go? Boom, teleport, I'm there. Of course, it only works if you can feel ki, so it's only a useful technique if you're going somewhere where you know someone. So, I mean, basically, if you know somebody there, it should be pretty good. But yeah, the amount of time and money I can save on just traveling like that, it's definitely the instantaneous movement for sure. Let's see. Otaku Jive says, I need to get the new update. Yeah, new update is gonna be fire. It's coming out in summer, but we don't have an official release date. Let's see. He also says that was cold. Oh, must be talking about the ending. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm enjoying these ultimate attacks. They really gone all out, so much better than some of the generic. Like, I think Roshi just had a generic Kamehameha where he's like, Kamehameha, ha, big blast, and then it's over. KO. They put some effort into this. I really enjoyed it. Let's see. Otaku Jive says instant transmission without question. My man Otaku Jive, they say great minds think alike. You right there with me. And that's what a lot of my friends have said, honestly, over the years. Like, the travel, oh my gosh, gas money, who cares about the gas? Raise the gas money up to as much as you want. If that's the case, I'm just gonna be boing, teleport, right? Oh my gosh. Yeah, for those of you watching in America, they've really been spiking gas prices up and stuff, man. I'm almost paying, some of you out there might even be paying more, but man, I'm paying enough gas money to fill up a full tank now just to buy a whole brand new game. Jaden says, I know Kaioken is risky, but if it's possible to train your body to handle it for at least a few seconds, then yeah, I'll take Kaioken for sure. I mean, the absolute strength boost, but yeah, it's gonna definitely take a lot of training and stuff. Just God forbid you would ever have to find yourself in a situation where you need to push past your limit like Son Goku did in that battle against Vegeta. All right, hey, thanks y'all so much for being live in the chat. I'm enjoying this, man, because yeah, the episode battles are fun, but some of those tasks were ridiculous. Like, it's fun just to get to discover what we got here. All right, I'm feeling the Cell games now, and let's go with Death Game, and then I think I'm gonna do Nighttime, because why not? We didn't get enough of Nighttime Cell games other than Cell. Is that how that man sleep? He was just sitting there like that whole time? I shouldn't have given it enough time for 10 days. This isn't perfect. All right. Continuing the quest. of OG Dragon. Oh, no. That's right. We still got one more form of Roshi to go to, and then I'll deal with like his transformations later. So we got Big Buff Roshi. So let's see what we got here. Okay, that's classic OG Roshi. Holy crap. Yikes, y'all see the detail in Roshi's legs? I don't remember him like that. Makes sense. Let's play as giant Jackie Chun.
Observe a master at work.
Observe the master at work. You know, I'm gonna put him against Broly. I'll probably get my butt kicked for this, but let's try it. This is the one where he called him broccoli. Will we still get that? Hey, I wonder, do they have
Let's get started.
let's see, I got 1, 2. That'll be 2. Okay. Do they got oh, they ain't got the second. Hopefully they add that in the DLC. I always dug his battle damage look from the second Broly movie. All right. Let's see if we gonna bring out the broccoli line. Sure, Jaden, go for the joke.
Broccoli, just give it up already.
You better watch your mouth, unless you want me to kill you.
Oh boy. Broccoli, give it up, broccoli.
I see you.
So I kick him and it won't.
I see you.
That's crazy. Okay, so I gotta go down to the ground in order to do a grab.
You fell into my trap. I see.
There we go. That's his grab.
Time for the Kamehameha.
Oh, okay, that Kamehameha looks more sick. All right, nice. I love it. On this game, the battle damage stays. In the old PS2 games, it used to just disappear away.
You fell into my trap.
You fell into my trap, but yet I've been trapped. Broly. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is big Roshi. All right. Oh man. Okay. Oh man, the details. You guys hear that? Like the grass. This is hard to Z counter. You fell into my trap.
I am its creator.
How did I teleport all the way down to the ground?
Kamehameha.
Oh my gosh, this feels so wonky.
You fell into my trap. You fell into my trap. I see you. Right there.
See, can we get him? What's this gonna do? Oh, nice kick to the ground. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, okay, that was pretty sick.
No chance. Over here. You fell into my trap. See
Oh man. Can he do with his Kamehameha?
Time for the Kamehameha. You fell into my trap. I am its creator.
Oh boy, this Roshi is I ain't got much left.
I am its creator.
Yeah, he does not do much damage at all. Oh, he got me. Way. Yeah, I'm like doing all this. Roshi does not do much.
I will enjoy torturing you for as long as I like.
Johnny Anbash does the new Broly voice, right, compared to Vic Mignogna. A little bit more higher pitch, I see. But they both do a great job. Try as you might, in the end, you'll still die. I remember that's how it used to be in the games. Okay, so literally we start off the same health, but Roshi does not do much damage at all to Broly. It's hard because when you get in the skies like Roshi, the gravity takes him down and you can't continue your combos.
Try not to die on me.
Oh, that's how he killed those poor people's planet.
I am its creator. Time for the Kamehameha. I see you. Right there.
I should be able to get him straight ahead. Yep. I love how he catches him before he hits the ground.
That'll do for now, I suppose. Keep on trying.
He can't break through that rock, really? Come on. You fell into it. Oh, okay, let's come on, Broly.
Try not to die on me.
I love the accuracy in that.
Didn't hurt.
Oh, I should be able to hit him with the Kamehameha with that.
Kamehameha.
That's interesting. I am its creator. Time for the Kamehameha. Right after the blast is hit.
Are you finished?
All right, you gonna teleport after me? Nope. You should fall right into that Kamehameha. What? He's right there. He's literally right there. What was that? Why are you aiming there? Come on, Roshi. You've been fighting long enough. I guess I gotta punish him with. Man. Oh my gosh. Will this land? Let's see. Can the Kamehameha land here? Okay. Is this rock not gonna blow up? Finally, something blew it up. Okay, it takes a Kamehameha. What the heck was that rock made of?
I see you. Right there.
Oh my gosh. It takes too long. He just does not do enough damage.
Right there. You fell into my trap. I see you. Right there.
Can I get him on this one? Oh boy, I ain't gonna survive this one. Oh, he got me before I could even do the Kamehameha. Oh my gosh, what is his damage? What does his damage even do?
I will enjoy torturing you for as long as I like.
I love that laugh. I will enjoy torturing you for as long as I like. Oh my gosh. That was a fantastic evil laugh. All right, we're gonna get through this somehow. Some way, somehow. Round 3.
I see you. Shut up. Shut up. Right there.
Oh my gosh. Whew.
I see you. Just stay still. No way. Now the big finish. Listen.
All right.
Right there.
Nice. Kicked him already. Where was this in the first few rounds? Whew. Okay, come on, let's go. Z counter you. Z counter. Someone, come on. Z counter, Z counter, Z counter. Up and box. I'm pressing up and box and nothing.
I am its creator.
Oh my gosh.
I see you. Check your limits and strike there.
There we go.
Keep on trying.
Let's see if I can finish the final. Oh, I'm gonna see if I can finish this Kamehameha. I think he's got like one of the best Kamehamehas in the game. I can't do much damage to him because he's gonna lose his key. Got him. Yes, there we go.
In addition to the art of war, the Turtle Hermit School will be with you always.
Oh,
My greatest, most powerful.
woo!
I'm gonna be feeling that tomorrow.
Yeah, it took 3 attempts. Wow. What a fantastic Kamehameha. That's what he did in the Tournament of Power. I love it with Goku and Krillin, aka Krillin back there. Very reminiscent of what I was saying back in Budokai 3 when Bardock would summon the strength and fighting spirit of his comrades. You know, the Turtle Hermit will always will be with you. Kamehameha, that power up, so sick. And you see the damage it did on the ground? Sick. I love it. Yeah, a little clunky fighting that one, but man, that was something. All right. Let's see what we got going on in the chat here. La la la. See, let's scroll up here. What's the joke? Oh, okay. Jaden said, "What did the sushi say to the bee?" And then let's see how. Wasabi. Okay, I figured that was gonna come. Wasabi. Got it. Otaku Jive says, honestly, the game looks amazing in general. It does. It really does. Jaden says, you got a lot better at the game. Oh, thanks. After several months of playing the game, I think I get better. I still get my butt kicked if I was fighting on ultra difficulty, and I'm still nowhere to play online. But yeah, a lot better when I first started for sure. And then, and thank you, Jaden, because I know you've been following these streams since the beginning. Let's see, he says, Broly versus Roshi felt like a buff versus muscular. Pretty much, yeah. He asks, who is better, Z Broly or Super Broly? Super Broly, hands down. I love Super Broly. So much more better character depth than what we got in Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, Toriyama, I already got a 3-hour live stream back when it first came out. We all agreed on that live stream. Toriyama's version of Broly absolutely swept, was it Tokao Koyama's version of Dragon Ball Z Broly? And I love the movie 8 Broly. Story-wise, I mean, I thought there could have been a better motivation, but yeah, nonetheless, that could have been something, and everything. Let's see what else we got. Danielle Rodriguez. Oh, I think I know who you are. What's up, man? And everything. Let's see. His name is Broccoli, pretty much, and everything. Oh man, thanks for y'all for coming out in the chat. We're gonna get started on the next one. Let's do a little bit of Island. Actually, I really love the way the Evening Island looks on this game, so let's go ahead and try that. Believe in tomorrow, why not? I'm just picking random stuff here to discover these. So yeah, that was really cool. Playing with Roshi on there. You know what though, if we're gonna play as Roshi, I want to do one more with Master Roshi. I want to see what it's like when he transforms, so let's put everything together. Let's see here. Outfits. Why not? Let's play as this Roshi. Just chillin' Roshi. That's what we'll call him. The just chill version of Roshi.
My turn now.
And then I'm gonna put Roshi against. Why not? Let's beat the heck out of Mr. Satan, Mark Satan. But this dude's got some cheap tricks in the game. Hey, do they got the outfit on here where he has the cape? No, they don't. I hope they add that. Oh, what was this? Okay, here we go. This is just to see how the transformation is going to be.
Alrighty then. Today, I'll be in charge of your training.
Now, let's see what the both of us can't do.
Real talk, had Mr. Satan got to study under Roshi, he'd probably be a beast. For normal human standards, Roshi, I mean, Mr. Satan is pretty dang good as a human. Oh, he got me in the water. Calling Roshi a novice is crazy work.
Gloves are off. Lightning, surprise attack.
I didn't land that? Okay.
You're still just not.
I love being able to fight underwater like this.
This match is over.
Let's see if I can land this. Containing Mr. Satan. Oh, okay, so that does damage. I figured. I wasn't sure that I was gonna sacrifice all my ki like in the anime. See the transformation. Max power.
Here's something to remember me by.
Oh, you just slipped on water? Some people walk on water. This man slips on water. Oh. My man just slipped on water. Out of the water.
That'll do for now, I
This man, I still can't get over this man slipped on water.
Here's something to remember me by.
Y'all know this about to be overkill to kill Mark Satan. The art of war. Peace and the art of war.
Turtle Hermit School will be with you, always.
You gonna try to kill Mr. Satan? Oh, what did Mr. Satan do to you? Okay.
My work is never done. Always gonna be new whippersnappers to teach a thing or two.
Hey, all right, Squirm, to read a little new whippersnappers to think of too. Actually, it's not even a Roshi. He talks more with a voice like this. Little whippersnappers to teach a thing too. I just like the idea that he's watching Mr. Satan slowly drown into the afterlife right here. I like it, man. Translation. Playing as Roshi was fun. Definitely fun. See, Jaden in chat says, I hope to see some cool interactions between the new characters. They will add when they add the new update to Sparking Zero. If you modded Sparking Zero, what mode would you download? Would it put random stuff like Homer and Kermit? Kermit the Frog here going to take on Homer. No! That would be something. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could have the absolute possibility with what modders do for sure. I'm playing on the PS5, so I get none of the modding action and stuff, but yeah, I think somebody actually did make a Kermit. I saw something crazy online where they put Goku in a wheelchair at SS1 and he still beat the brakes off of Vegeta at SS1. Man, yeah, the modders out there are some talented bunch for sure. Absolutely. All right, let's get some World Tournament action. I'm gonna do Fury of Power. So what type of tournament we got? No crowd, World Tournament. Let's try World Tournament. The good old Tenkaichi Budokai, which translates to something that's insanely long, like Battle Under the Heavens or something. All right, who's our next OG Dragon Ball character that we're gonna play as? Let's see here. Sort by Dragon Ball. All right, so we're going through all the Roshis. My man, Yajirobe. Nice. Let's see what else we got here. He's got any has he got any outfits that we can change to? Nope. So nothing from Super. I actually saw a Yajirobe cosplayer this past weekend at the anime convention I was at. That was pretty cool. Oh no, we are not doing no teams. We're just gonna be playing Yajirobe. I know what I'm going to do. Let's see. Oh, I didn't get Goku his full health. Okay. We don't need that now though. Let's see here. Sort. Let's go back to base Vegeta. There we go. This is him without the armor. We're gonna give full Vegeta. I'm doing this battle, y'all, because real talk, Yajirobe was that dude. Yajirobe was that dude in OG Dragon Ball. Y'all didn't watch OG Dragon Ball. Yajirobe was absolutely that dude.
Ready to die, pathetic earthling? That wasn't me. I never try to fight a guy as strong as you. In fact, I was wondering if we could join forces.
I would have wished they had some scared look on his face for that. That's right, no rules with this. Yeah, I forgot how big Yajirobe is compared to Vegeta. Okay, let's see what Roshi got. Yeah, Yajirobe was that dude, man. I think his name was Simbo. Simbo. Let's see what he got here. Oh, okay. Yeah, this dude messed with Yajirobe, and Yajirobe literally turned him into his dinner. No, his breakfast, as he would be like, my breakfast. Like, yeah, Yajirobe was not to be played with back in OG Dragon Ball. Look at the details in this, man. Oh, okay, what's this? Oh, that was sick. They didn't give him cool stuff like that in Tenkaichi 3. Oh, I love how battle damage the arena stays. I think Vegeta seriously underestimated Yajirobe if it's like this.
What are you doing?
Yeah, Yajirobe's pretty cool. Oh, snap. Can I get him here?
Run away! Come on!
I don't know if that's a rush attack or just a hit. What's what explanation? What controls does he have? Like he can hit Sensu beans? R2. Why not? Oh my gosh, they're letting us see way more of Roshi of him than we want to. That's pretty cool. Oh my gosh, look at the ground.
Stop making fun of me! What's wrong with you?
There we go. What's his ultimate? Oh. We can't land that?
I'm gonna make this count.
I was about to say.
Yeah, how do you like that? You know who else can tussle with the great Yajirobe? Nobody.
The way his voice sounds, I thought he was about to go into, what's the show? You know who else could do it? My mom. Because it's kind of what Yajirobe's voice sounds like. Is that like Muscle Man, I think? I forget what that show was for Cartoon Network. Yo, they had me on that ultimate. I'm sitting back like, oh, I'm like, is this serious? Is this supposed to take him off guard? What does it do? And then when he throws it up in the air and a boom slash, I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah, this is different than his ultimate. In Tenkaichi 3, all those attacks actually land, but yeah, that was really cool. Nice stuff here. See what we got going on in the chat. Jaden says I use PS5, so I can't use mods either, but yeah, I love mods. Oh yeah, they're entertaining to watch for sure. And no doubt the people who have been modding for the last year and a half that this game's been out, they've had way more fun probably than sitting here waiting for the, what's that called? Sitting here waiting for that, sitting here waiting for the Sparking Zero new DLC to come out and stuff for sure. Let's see, Danielle Rodriguez says, which character would you add to Sparking that they won't add in the DLC? Well, I have been a little bit outspoken in one of my streams I did I want to see the Power brothers from Dragon Ball GT added, because I actually thought that episode was funny when they were doing a power dance and made Trunks, Pan, and Son Goku do those dances in GT. I like that episode, and I would love to see that implemented in the game, just for the pure purposes of seeing the ultimate attack. I want to do some of the most serious, some of the most powerful characters. I'm talking about 18, Piccolo, Vegeta, Omega Shenron, aka Leon, what's his name, Lee Shinlong or something like that. I want to see Broly. Some of the most devastating, powerful, serious characters had to be forced to do that dance. Like, I thought that would be hilarious, but I don't know how much demand there is, and I can understand. Let's face it, out of all Dragon Ball GT characters, I would absolutely love to see them added. There's a lot more cooler characters I'd like to see added in the game, but yeah, it would be the Power brothers for sure, but they probably getting it. But hey, they could. I think the idea with Sparking Zero is to keep this game going for a long time. So if they're adding this many characters in this next update, and Neil being Sparking Neil, which is what Tenkaichi 2's Japanese name was, then you could absolutely imagine that they're gonna make a meteor for Tenkaichi 3. So I think we're gonna have a lot of content, DLC to come for many years to come when it comes to this game for sure. Let's see what we got else here. Jaden says, would you want a crossover with Luffy and Sparking Zero? Why not? Because, right, it's all owned by Shueisha and Toei Animation. Like, I don't really see a reason, and even in America, Crunchyroll, unless there's too many different licenses everywhere else in the world, but at least in Japan and America, One Piece and Dragon Ball are both owned by the same copyright holder. So yeah, I think that'd be cool. You could definitely add a lot more to the game if they want to throw Luffy in there. So yeah, I would think I would be super down with that. Yeah, I'm probably not getting much proficient points with this. All right, let's see what's next for the OG. Yeah, and I think that's about it for the OG Dragon Ball characters. Because like I said, they didn't put it in there. We gotta wait till the Sparking Limit Breaker Neo comes out. All right, let's do Survivor. Let me clean my glasses right quick. One moment, guys. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with this though tonight. It is cool to just sit back and chill and just have a good time playing the game instead of these crazy scenarios they took us through in the episode battle. Dragon Ball characters. Okay, so we're gonna play as the Japanese, the OG ones. Okay, let's do it. Krillin.
Looks like it's my turn.
All right, so let's see, what do we have here? Oh, I don't have the Dragon Ball Z character ones yet. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so this is like from the Cell Saga. But I always did like this version with the Saiyajin armor. So let's play as this version of Krillin. Oh, no, I don't want that. Let's go back. These are always some standout moments. Who would I like to put him against? Let's see. This Krillin versus... Why not use some of the DLC characters? Charlotte or... I'm thinking Glorio. Why not? Let's do some Glorio here in terms of who we should take on next. All right, so let's see what we got here.
Fine. Who wants some?
Why would he be afraid of Glorio? What?
I'm Krillin, disciple of Master Roshi of the Turtle School. Pleased to meet you.
Give me a break. I don't have time for this.
Oh, yeah, Glorio probably would beat the brakes off of Krillin. He was able to force Goku to become Super Saiyan 2. Oh man, look at that.
Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one. Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one.
I kind of just want to see this whole area.
Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one.
I'm kind of just want to see the details.
Down with this one.
Look at the details they got in this one.
Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one. Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one.
Oh man, like, dude, this is really cool. I would love to actually free roam this. This is where they were standing, I think.
Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one. Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one.
Okay, why is he spamming this so much? What?
Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one.
Oh no.
Yeah, we playing it, okay.
How's this? Solar flare.
Lost.
How's this?
There we go.
Just warming up. Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one.
Yo.
What strategy is this computer using?
Hoping you'll go down with this one.
Well, you've done it like 8 times and nobody's gone down, so I think you need to stop hoping, brother.
Hoping you'll go down with this one. Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one.
Oh no.
This is what I heard people play like online.
Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one.
Yo.
Oh, this is so cool.
You'll go down with this one.
Dude, you could actually play the park cars.
Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one.
Oh, look at this. This is so sick, man. Like the fact they put this much detail.
Crap. Gotcha. Hubby, hubby.
Too slow. No escape.
Look at the details. I need to free roam this area, man. This is so cool. All right, let's fight for real. Okay.
Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one.
Oh, okay. So that's what we're doing.
Have to make this work. How's this? Yo.
Kinda hoping you'll go down with.
Hubby, hubby.
Kinda hoping you'll go down with.
Hubby, hubby. Yo. Yo.
Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one. Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one.
How's this?
I know I haven't played Krillin enough.
Kinda hoping you'll go down with.
How's this?
Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one.
Oh, there's just been a okay. I'm gonna play for real.
Like a book.
I just kind of wanted to see the whole arena there. Hopefully we can free roam it in this new mode coming out. All right, now let's play for real and see what he actually got.
Yo.
Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one.
Yo.
Forget it.
That was close. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Too slow.
Hubby, hubby.
Let's get him.
You rest your guard. Kinda
I never win that one.
down with this one. down with.
How's this?
Already.
Right there. Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one.
Solar flare! Gotcha! Oh no!
Whoa, what is that?
That was close! Over here!
Too slow. You're moving too much.
Oh, I should have got out the way with that one. Okay, Glorio's no joke.
Just warming up. Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one.
Yo! How's this?
All right, let's see what we get on him.
Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one. Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one.
How's this?
Can we get him on that?
Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one.
Oh, man. Okay. I've been seriously underestimating this.
Get read like a book.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. I was actually trying to fight him serious that time. Let's see what we got here. Okay.
Gotcha!
Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one.
Oh, we almost...
Gotcha! Over here! Gotcha! Gotcha! Stay down! Take this!
Oh, dang. Okay.
Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one.
Give me a break! How's this? Yo! Gotcha! Here we go! Gotcha!
You're moving too much.
I was glad they will teleport out of the way on that one.
Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one.
Close! Hubby, hubby!
Let's go.
Here we go!
Right there.
Over here!
Too slow.
That was close!
Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one.
How's this?
He teleports out of it. I'll see.
Yeah. Solar flare! How's this?
Come on. All right, so that's the way to land that. I see.
Right there. Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one.
Yeah. Gotcha! Here we go! Gotcha! Gotcha! Yeah!
What do I do?
Gotcha! Here we go! Gotcha! Yeah!
Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one.
But you won't. All right. Or but I won't.
I'm gonna give it my all! Solar flash! That was close! Over here!
Right there.
Here we go!
Let's go. Let's see how this is. Kinzan. Oh no! I wanted to see the finish.
Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one. You're moving too much.
I'm gonna give it my all!
Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one.
Destructo Disc!
See if I can nail him on this.
hoping you'll go down with this one. Too slow. Kinda hoping you'll go down with solar flare.
Let's see if I can net him on this. No, I wanted to see the finish, though. I wanted to see the finish. No.
No problem.
I wanted to see the finish, though. Because I know if all those hit, you get to see the dramatic finish. See, this is what I hate. When you win, but you don't win the way you win, and then you lose, and it's like, oh my gosh. So I'm going to move on after this because I just want to see the ultimate. I got nothing to do, so I'm just going to beat him up.
Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one. Too slow. Forget it.
I think there's like a technique where you can do that burst dash, and if you stop, they can't start countering you.
Kinda hoping you'll go down with it.
I'm pretty good when I have to be.
Just warming up.
All right, let's see. I want to see this ultimate. There we go. Woo-hoo! That's nice. Okay.
Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one. Too slow. You're moving too much. Forget it.
Let's go.
Too slow. Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one.
Stay down. Take this. That was close. Gotcha. That it?
Kinda hoping you'll go down with.
Oh, he got me with that one. Okay.
I'm gonna give it my all. Solar flare.
All right, this can kill him. I'm done.
Wide open.
Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one. Kinda hoping you'll go down with.
How's this?
Okay.
Too slow.
Dizzy.
You're.
How's this?
Oh, got him with that one. He tried to electrocute me. He tried to get away. He couldn't.
No problem.
Okay, that was something. Oh my gosh. Yeah, playing as Krillin was fun, but in trying to land that key enzyme, oh man, finally discovered it. Okay, wow, already. Let's see what we got going on in the chat. This is a good matchup from Boom Kapow. Oh man, I think I missed quite a few. Nice Kermit Frog voice, by the way. Thank you, Jaden. All the details. They even got the shadows there. Nice. I have, okay. Yel Rodriguez Zetsu says, I have to leave, but just wanted to let you know I hope you achieve your YouTube goals. Let me spread this out here. There we go. Okay. I got my caster lab up for both the horizontal and vertical. Danielle says, though, I have to leave, but wanted to let you know that I hope you achieve your YouTube goals and become a well-known YouTuber. Oh, man, thank you. Thank you from the heart. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Boom Kapow says this is a good matchup. Jaden says, do you enjoy One Piece? And if you do, then do you have any suggestions about watching it? Because I decided to give it a try, and I'm on episode 3 or 4 of season 1 so far. No, I have not made the One Piece commitment yet. I hope to begin it one day. Shout out to my bestie, Dragon Ball bestie, Rebecca Lilly. She started her journey a few years ago, and I think last I heard is of this past convention. She told me she's on like episode 800, something like that. So I mean, from what I've heard from those who watch it, they enjoy it. Those who have made the commitment, they like it. So yeah, if you can get past the number, I'm just so busy with my YouTube channel and everything here, and getting these live streams and these videos up and stuff. I just haven't made the commitment yet, but it sounds like it's pretty good. If you got the time, go for it. Hopefully you're enjoying it so far. I do hear, I mean, One Piece has been around for a while. It's the only manga in history to outsell Dragon Ball, so that's a big deal. I know it's hugely popular in Japan. Shout out to Ichioda. Much respect for what he's done for the manga world. He was inspired by Akira Toriyama, so for sure, definitely. Yeah, I think it definitely sounds like it's worth giving it a try if you can find the time. Let's see. Boom Kapow says ship straight to Marine Fort Worf, war or prison arc works. Yeah, those don't sound too pretty good either way. I'm sure I got the full reference there on all of that. Yeah, sorry, I can't even really answer that. But being in the Marines or being in prison, gosh, you know, anything's better than being in prison, that's for sure. So there's your answer. Let's see what else we got here. Jaden says, is that when it starts to get good? Oh, was Boom Kapow's talking about the arcs? Okay, see, I didn't know what that shows you. I'm not even in One Piece. I'm show you how much I know about reference wise in One Piece. So those are One Piece arcs. Okay, I guess it. Yeah, everything from there pretty solid. Boom. Okay, so now I got it. Okay, so he's referencing arcs that are in One Piece. Well, yeah, definitely take Boom Kapow's word for it, because no more than I would. And in episodes ahead of theirs, flashbacks and things to catch up any missed episodes before. Jaden says, good to know. Thanks, Boom Kapow. Fun. Let's see. Jaden says, fun fact. If Krillin, aka Krillin, completes his spread energy wave, he does a little fist bump. But if it lands too early, he will do a stomp to the ground. Just something cool I noticed. I never noticed that. I have to try that out right quick. In fact, let me try that out right quick. I didn't know that. Not gonna play a whole battle, but let me just see this. Let's try that.
Yo, gotcha.
Forget it. Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one. Too slow.
That was close. Take this. Over here. That was close. Yeah. Here we go. No. Gotcha. Gotcha. Here we go. How's this?
That it? Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one. Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one.
Here we solar flare. How's this?
Lost him.
Yo. Yo. Here we go.
Forget it. Kinda hoping you'll go down with this one.
Yo. Stay down. That was close.
Oh, I see that. Yeah, when he gets it. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Thanks, Jaden. Let's get to the next battle coming up here. Think Krillin would defeat think Krillin would defeat him easily in a real matchup. No, like I was saying actually before, Goku I think had to go SS1 or SS2 to defeat Glorio. So I'm pretty sure he's way beyond a human level. See, I'm not sure, but it would be fun to see if it's the death, then maybe if he does a solar flare and then a destructible disc. That would be cool. Yeah, you think there would be so more better ways to use the Taioken, aka solar flare. Like, I'm surprised they wouldn't just be, you know, throwing hands like boom and then Taioken and like, oh, and then they form a Kamehameha, and while the person's busy like, oh, I can't see, they're done, right? Like, there's so many more combination matchups they could do with the solar flare, and man, they just never really utilize it like they should. Yeah, so far I like One Piece so far for just a few nitpicks I have, but enjoy it so far. Cool. He did the stomp, lol. Makes him look cute though. I feel Krillin should be SS1 now. Well, by super standards, he's able to spar with a Kamehameha with Super Saiyan Blue. Oh man, okay, let's go to some of the other techniques. Let's try Planet Namek. Haven't done that one in a bit. Let's see, for this one I'm gonna do Limit Breaker. All right, I'm filling up for, let's play Yamcha as it is, I think, in the Japanese version. Yeah, check this out. Always love Sabbath's voice acting as Yamcha. So where do I see for the clothes? Yeah, customize outfit. So we got classic. This is probably one of my favorite Yamcha looks in terms of hair. That's really cool. That was his DBZ look. I don't know, man. How about y'all? I was never really feeling this look in the Cell Saga for Yamcha. I don't know if Toriyama at this point just ran out of ideas to make him different, because he pretty much always had Gohan's hairstyle, and then obviously this is a style Gohan would take on later. Drop my controller. This is probably one of my least favorite Yamcha looks. I mean, it's fine, but it's like, I don't know. I was never feeling it. But this right here, this outfit, OG Dragon Ball. This is Yamcha when he was a teenager, but you don't actually ever get to play as Teen Yamcha in these games, but they do give you the outfit in adult. This was awesome right here. The green, the red, the orange, love it. So we're gonna kick it off like that. We are playing as OG Dragon Ball characters, obviously, so yeah. Should probably go ahead and try to get a little revenge on that Saibaman, but I'm doing big what if battles here. Let's see. Wasn't Yamcha talking trash to 18? I think he was. Let's try that one. Yeah, why not? I remember he's like, you better run, and Tenshinhan, I was like, why don't you try saying that a little bit closer? I remember that. We can't play on the Kami's Palace yet. So yeah, I still got more outfits I need to get for 18. So they got the classic Cell Saga. Yeah, I think 18's got some of the most ones in the game. So I'm gonna, yeah, let's play as this version of 18. All right, so this should be fun. I love it. This just looks so out of place. This 18 on Planet Namek. Love what you can do here. Y'all can see I've been playing as 18 a lot. That was even before I started doing the live streams.
I'm done with you.
I'm done with you. Yamcha's always cool to play in the games. We're gonna give Yamcha some love. He gets a lot of hate by the Dragon Ball characters. Let's see what he's got.
Oh, you want to train with me? I mean, sure. Suppose you could use it, huh?
These angles, man, that they always do for 18.
So you gonna fight me or what?
Let's go. Yeah, these are the Dragon Ball character versions. Love the design. You can actually see the green jeans in the boy, how did 18 get that damage just from that? Okay.
Nice try.
You can see the details on her vest moving. So these are actually Chi-Chi's clothes that she jacked, if I remember right. We never saw Chi-Chi wear something like this. Let's see. Nice, she ran into that one. Frieza ship ball in the back. Let's see here. Here we go. Oh.
Okay, Wolf Bang Fist!
Love it. Love it now. Hi, 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 hi. Wolf Fang Fist.
Bring it! Hi-ya!
You're kidding. You've got to be kidding. I'm not done yet.
Dang, I did it after I mentioned still nothing.
Quit running.
Let's see.
Nice try. Quit running.
Oh, she's got nothing. I thought she had nothing left. Okay.
Quit running.
Bring it! Let's fight till the end!
Here goes.
Bring it!
Quit running.
Now this is getting good! Bring it! Don't hate me! Don't hate me!
Can I get her with this? No, I was trying to do the ultimate.
Okay, Wolf Bang Fist!
I was trying to do the ultimate. Where did the ultimate go, though?
Hell yeah! I'm not missing my day in the spotlight!
Yamcha. Okay. I thought I triggered the ultimate, though. Okay, so I gotta try this battle again. Oh, gosh. I'm trying to see the ultimate here.
Oh, you want to trade?
See what Yamcha's like. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Can I get it? Nice, caught her. I love the wolf like fence though. Wolf Fang Fist. Yeah, like I said, Yamcha's legitimately one of the strongest people in the world.
Nice try.
Let's see. Oh gosh, teleporting.
You've got to be kidding. Nice. You've got to be kidding.
Into the water we go.
Now this is getting good.
Nice try. Quit running. Quit running.
Let's see if I can finish the spirit ball. Here we go. Oh, nice. Oh. Ho 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 ho.
Hell yeah! I'm not missing my day in the spotlight.
Sick. I love it. The camera angles are everywhere. They're like, woo, 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 woo. And then the way he's like flowing and controlling the spirit ball, and then how it just comes right underneath. Love it. That's awesome. That might have been one of the best, most dynamic spirit balls I've seen. I might say that's the best spirit ball I've seen in any Dragon Ball game, at least from what I've seen in the ones that I played. That was awesome. Love that, man. Yeah, Yamcha is always so fun to play with and everything. For all the hate that he gets and everything, he's considered the ultimate jobber of Dragon Ball. And yeah, Toriyama always utilized Yamcha as a way to put over the next villain. Very true, but at the end of the day, when you get past that, he's a really cool character. The Wolf Fang Fist, the Spirit Ball, like, come on. Yeah, Yamcha is awesome, man. Awesome character. It's just, unfortunately, he always gets the short end of the stick. But it's fun to play with him in the games, and they did him a lot of justice in this game. That's for sure. See what the chat's got going on. See, Jayden says, yeah, it's a nice little detail. It reminds me of that little exhausted animation Roshi does for like half a second back in Tenkaichi 2. Yeah, Spike has always been on point with those details in the game, and I can't wait to see more of it when we get to the new DLC. Boom Kapow says Broly SS1 definitely one hit Krillin. Oh, that's for sure. Yeah. Jayden says, well, Krillin now could beat SSJ Goku, but the Buu Saga, but I don't think he can handle a full power SSJ Goku from Super. Oh, absolutely not. Otaku Jives, thanks for still being in the chat, says all of One Piece is amazing. Listen to the man. He's definitely watched more anime than I have for sure. So he knows his stuff. Jayden says, I hope all the good stuff I'm hearing all the good stuff I'm hearing about One Piece is true. They should do, and then see, Boom Kapow says they should do what if Yamcha mastered the 300 times gravity training at Vegeta. Glad you bring that up. That was so funny because he was getting in the anime filler. I think he was getting jealous because he knew how much Bluma, aka Bulma, was liking Vegeta, and so he's like, well, anything that Vegeta can do, I can do better. He can train in 300 times gravity. Watch him. I got this. No, they literally animated him going like with his eyes closed and his hands like boy was screaming, boy was tapping out to the power of the graphic. He couldn't take it, and he took every fiber in his being to hit it to 0 times gravity, and then he was left huffing and puffing like I guess Vegeta's got me beat there. See, stuff like that added more fuel to the fire about what people were saying about Yamcha. Oh my gosh, that was so funny when they did that filler scene, man. Let's see. Jaden says, going about that, what if I think Yamcha would have to train in advance? A lot of training in advance. He also says, if y'all want, maybe if I remember to, then I could try and make that what if it's sick nods and upload it to YouTube for y'all, but I can't say how long I would take or even guarantee I would finish it. If y'all want, maybe if I remember, then I could try and make that what if Sif notes going about what if. Oh, what ifs. Talking about the what if story. Cool. I'm working on an animation of what if GT replaced Universe 7 in the Tournament of Power, and spoiler, I let the GT characters train in time chamber and with two certain deities to make it make sense. Ah, okay, so you're working on a animation. I see. Okay, cool. Let's see what else we got here. Nice. Hope the animation goes for you. I know artwork, as an artist myself, artwork takes a long time, and animation even more, frame by frame. So best wishes to you, Jaden. Keep us posted. Definitely. Boom Kapow says they rather bring back their worst villain to fight on the side of them. To use Yamcha is sad. He is a strong human. Yeah, that's my thing about the Tournament of Power is I'm like, why are we being in Roshi, who's been retired? He retired after Tenshinhan, and he failed against Piccolo Daimon. And then all of a sudden, after just resting, we're supposed to believe he got back in shape in training and it was more useful than Yamcha? Yamcha? Come on, man. Yamcha did train with the North Kaiosama, aka King Kai. He's strong enough to blow up the whole planet if he wants to. He's way beyond Raditz level, definitely way beyond Nappa. I'm pretty sure he could probably wipe the floor with most of the Ginyu Force, honestly, by the Cell Saga. It's just once you get to Frieza, that's where, okay, Yamcha's met his match in terms of level. So yeah, Goten and Trunks with their power and Gotenks, well, they don't have the experience. I never brought that at all. Come on, man. Yeah, like what their experience wasn't an issue when you had to entrust them to go against Super Buu because you knew they had the power. So it felt always like an excuse. Let's keep Yamcha out because we know the fan base doesn't take him as a joke. We got nothing for Goten and Trunks. Let's keep them out, and let's throw in Roshi for the nostalgia of those who grew up on OG Dragon Ball. While I appreciate showing love to OG Dragon Ball, come on. Yeah, that did rub me the wrong way on the Tournament of Power. I remember that. Let's see what else he says. True, but seeing how useful Frieza was in the Tournament of Power, I think it was worth it since he was essential for the win at the end. It was Yamcha. He would probably be out around the same time as Tenshinhan Krillin. Yes, but you know what? Frieza was awesome in the Tournament of Power. He was a blast. He definitely was. I remember in the old games, Jaden says, if you fail that training, everyone has a failed animation. Yeah, that was definitely good. Yamcha is literally that scene of him trying the gravity training and being humbled instantly, for sure. Also, by the way, small spoiler about the animation, it's the GT timeline, which means all the super characters and all of that have never met any of them, and Beerus never even went to Earth and all that. Yeah, that pretty much sounds like the GT timeline for sure. It's hard to mix Super and GT together. Boo Kapow says exactly. Boo would have been too okay with these rules unless they ignore his abilities. Yeah, Boo was so much of a hack. He could have turned everybody into chocolate and candy, your jawbreakers, and throw them all out and call it a day for sure. Thank y'all for keeping the engagement going in the chat. Yeah, definitely loving these streams. Oh yeah, let's try City. I love the City. Ruined City is probably one of my favorites, but yeah, we'll do Daylight City here. Yeah, I'm glad they're adding a free roam to the with this new mode coming out, because the detail they put in some of these are gorgeous, man. Let's try adventuring through the universe. Yeah, some of these are just gorgeous, man. I definitely want a free roam just to see the detail they put into these. All right, I think Tenshinhan is next for OG Dragon Ball characters. Because, yeah, we've gone through everybody. Yep, Tenshinhan.
My turn.
My turn. Oh, my gosh. If y'all watch OG Dragon Ball, Tenshinhan was also that dude. He really was. All right, what outfits we got? So this is the one he had in Super. Though this kind of makes me sad because they did him so dirty in the Tournament of Power. Tenshinhan didn't do jack squat in the Tournament of Power. And all I remember in this outfit is him falling out of the ring upside down and his clothes just waving, and that's it. Oh, man. Yeah, we got love for this Tenshinhan, though. That's the one that put Semi-Perfect Cell down until he passed out. This is classic Tenshinhan from OG Dragon Ball. And that's cool. They got Cell Saga Tenshinhan. I should play his OG classic Tenshinhan. Yeah, this is Tenshinhan. This is peak Tenshinhan. So we're gonna do this one, this character. So we're gonna play this version of Tenshinhan. All right. Let's go ahead and remove it. Oh, wait, what the heck happened? I pressed triangle? No, yeah, we want to do city. Gonna remove this. Tenshinhan was that dude. I did 18 in the fight, so let's do 17 in the fight as well. I'm so glad they're adding GT Hellfighter 17. That's gonna be awesome. Can't wait to see what he does in there. You got any alternate costumes? No. Yeah, man, 17, because he's a small dude compared to Tenshinhan. Put that man in a headlock and boom, choked him out. He was done. Let's get some revenge on that. Time to clean up. Oh boy, this should be fun. So I'm guessing I'm gonna have to use Neo Kiko Ho at the end. I'm gonna have to use that, aka Neo Tri-Beam at the end, because it'll stress all his energy out.
Number 17. If I fight you till my dying breath, I can stop the android threat.
Oh, chill out. No need to get so worked up. Can't be good for your health.
And that's what made Tenshinhan. He's that dude. He ain't scared. This man is never scared. Step to Cell and Super Boo like it was nothing. But yeah, the way he was in OG Dragon Ball, man.
What's wrong?
Quit moving around.
What? Solar flare! Gotcha!
Tenshinhan just like that dude that has trained in martial arts all his life. Just love his combos. Dodonre.
Finish this.
Dodon Pao, I think it is in Dragon Ball. Nice, they got the grab in there. Cool. Oh man, I'm loving playing Tenshinhan. Look at that. Yeah, like imagine if they gave human transformations.
Let's go.
You monster.
You're hiding.
Here we go. Oh? No? What the heck happened there? Let's see if I get him.
Time to finish this.
So that's all it does? It just hits him even bigger? It just hits him one time and that's it?
Somehow I pulled it off.
like playing Tenshinhan. He's been the funnest to play out of all the human characters. So when you do the Neo Kiko Hole, it hits one time, or do you have to? Oh, I forgot. Do you have to keep tapping? Let me look that up. Let me look that up. And Sparking Zero, Tenshinhan's Ultimate. Do you have to keep tapping the button to keep the barrage going? I think that's how it was in the old games. Yes, you must continually smash the attack button to keep Tenshinhan's Neo Tri-Beam Ultimate going. You can fire up to 10 consecutive blasts, but be careful. Each successive shot drains your own health, and you can keep it. So trigger sparking, press and hold ultimate. Okay, right trigger B for PS5. Okay, that's why you do it. Okay. Got it. Okay, let me try that again, because that would have been awesome.
What's wrong? Almost. Gotcha. 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 What's wrong? What's wrong?
Your skills are more than I expected.
Gotcha. Quit moving around. Gotcha. What's wrong?
City's so abandoned. It's crazy. Oh, you left yourself wide open for that.
Almost.
You're hiding. What?
Oh, dang. Okay, so that's how you do that.
No more screwing around. Take this.
Focus your energy.
There. You fool! Let's go. You're hiding. You're hiding.
See, that's pretty cool.
What? Time to finish this.
Oh, snap.
No more screwing
I'm dead.
around. Take this.
Kill me before he already hit the green. So that's how that works. Okay.
Happy to fight you again once you improve a little.
Okay, so that's how that works. Okay, got it. Now I get it. Okay, but how to set it up? That's what I was wondering. Into the ultimate. Okay.
What's wrong? No more screwing around. Take this.
Okay, there we go. Oh man, this is interesting with Tenshinhan, all these techniques, so that's how that works.
What's wrong?
Let's go. There we go. Oh, right in the back.
You monster! Solar flare! What's wrong?
See if I can do him this time. Get him. Nice, 3 hits. Got him. Sweet.
Phew, somehow I pulled it off.
Good stuff. That's pretty cool. And I like how they interacted with how the actual series happened. So his key, I love that his health depletes with everything. So that's pretty cool. Cutscene wise, Budokai 3 still, I would say, have the best ultimate looking that I've seen from that, but that's pretty good. Yeah, I definitely say he's the funnest to play out of all the human characters for sure. I definitely enjoyed it. All right, see what we got going on in the chat. Yeah, Frieza had a good redemption. I wouldn't call that a redemption, but he still isn't redeemed, Black Frieza, as we wait for the continuation of the Dragon Ball Super manga. But definitely, Frieza was for sure someone who definitely was utilized very well. Or yeah, I guess if you're thinking of redemption in terms of how they brought him back, if we're talking about redemption from a story standpoint, yeah, his comeback in the Tournament Power greatly trumps his comeback in Fakatsu no F, aka Resurrection F, that's for sure. Even with Dragon Ball Super Frieza coming up, I'm not even sure how much that will do better, just give us better animation, but there's still some story issues there, I would say. I'm also gonna do some unique stuff with animation, so I hope y'all are hyped for it. Nice, Jaden. I can't wait to see it. We're gonna definitely have to check it out. Yeah, Crane style Tenshinhan from Boom Kapow. Nice. Yep. Go the Crane style. Hopefully they get his master on here and everything. Crane Hermit, I think his name was. Yeah. Channel might be hard to find, so when I get part 1 done, I'll put a link in the comments in your latest posts. Not trying to take attention from you, it's just the easiest way to help you find it when it's out. No problem at all, Jane. I appreciate it. You've been awesome since I started these Sparking Zero live streams, man. Go ahead. I appreciate it. You're all good. Maybe needs tapping. Yeah, I finally figured out. Fun fact, when Tenshinhan's Neil try beam, you need to spam the circle button to make it shoot more, but it will also make you take more damage. Indeed it will. I found that out. I tried it, gotta keep tapping it. That's also how it was in the old games. Yep, it was like that in Budokai Tenkaichi 3. But I know that's how it is in Sparking Zero. Keep in mind, you take damage more, you use Neo Tri-Beam, right? So it should definitely be used as a last resort. Hope that fun fact helped. It did, yeah, I figured it out. I think it's Xenoverse. If you do the Tri-Beam with Tenshinhan against Nappa, he will do the one-handed Tri-Beam like he did in the Saiyan Saga. Maybe even works against anyone as long as they are above you. Nice, I didn't know that they had that detail in Xenoverse 2. Basically, Xenoverse, if the opponent is above you and you try, Tenshinhan See, Tenshinhan will for one-handed tri-beam like the Saiyajins. Oh yeah, we read that. Basically, Xenoverse and the opponent above you tri-beam as Tenshinhan. He will do the one-handed tri-beam. Cool. Can't wait to see Jaden. Boom. Kapow says, thanks. I will work on it after the stream is over. Nice. Yeah. Looking forward to it, man. Definitely. Always good to see when we got so many talented people on YouTube and everything. Let's see. I'm gonna do. So that was regular city, daytime cloud city. Nice. Let's use elite squad. Okay. So what is next here? Yeah, I'm liking the Dragon Ball characters. I'm really looking forward to playing as the GT and movie characters because most of these characters I've had the chance to play with in the story mode and things like that nature and stuff like that. All right, ha. Goodbye, Tien. Goodbye, Tenshinhan. Chiaotzu. Man, I remember he was one of the draws for Tenkaichi 1. Like, oh, we ever get to play as Chiaotzu. Let's be honest. I think most people only like playing as Chiaotzu because you want to blow yourself up against like they did Nappa style. And they even got a book bag of this, which is pretty funny. But also I want to use his cool telekinesis powers. That was another fun thing to see in Dragon Ball. Keep going back. Let's see what we got here. Come on. So many different controls here. Okay, yeah, the right trigger above all the triangle square is what to put in. No, that ain't it either. If I want to customize, that's when we do it. Okay. So we only got this outfit. Like that's only what he weared in the battle against Cell. Yeah, Chiaotzu gets ragged a lot, but not as much as Yamcha. But I think Yamcha accomplished way more in Dragon Ball than Chiaotzu ever did. All right. Who do we want to blow up here? Let's do somebody with a big back. Who's the fattest guy I can think of in Dragon Ball? I'm thinking Dodoria. Yeah, let's do Dodoria. All right, let's see. Man, Budokai 1 had like legit ultimate alternate costumes. You could play with Vegeta's newer Saiyajin style armor in Budokai 1 with Dodoria, but it is what it is. Let's see what we got here for this.
Be over in no time flat.
No time flat. All right, let's see what you got to say.
I can slow you down.
Fret not. I'll kill you nice and quick.
Love the Doria's opening taunts. Yeah, Chiaotzu, if I remember, was pretty fun to play in these games. Oh, okay, yeah, all right. Yeah, I play with Chiaotzu. I'm overwhelming Dodoria like crap.
No way. That can't
I can do this.
Okay, Chiaotzu. They said just because y'all want to rag on Chiaotzu, we gonna make him something here. Watch and learn. Watch and learn. Da-da-da-ray. So telekinesis?
I can do this.
Nice. Okay, I'm liking playing with Chiaotzu. Yo, I'm loving playing with Chiaotzu. Okay, I was expecting him. Maybe it's been a few while since I played Tenkaichi 3, but yeah, I think this is how he was in Tenkaichi 3. Nice, I'm loving playing this Chiaotzu. Here we go. I don't think you need to do that though. You was kicking his butt, yo. Chiaotzu, like I said, I think I forgot how good Chiaotzu was in Tenkaichi 3. Wow, man, I completely overwhelmed him with those combos. Yeah, Chiaotzu's fun, man. Wow, okay. And that's what I love about these games, when they can give, and it's what I enjoyed when I played the like Naruto Shippuden, Naruto Meto Hero 2, which I imported from Japan back on PS2. But yeah, some of the Ultimate Ninja games, you can actually play these characters that don't get any love in the series that much, at least. And man, they give him a lot of love in the game. He was fun to play with, and the telekinesis powers, and man, watch and learn. Boom, I love that. That was good. Interesting. So they opted for a first-person view of his face when he's literally hugging on to their back, as opposed to animating where you used the old games to show the character trying to grab him. That's why I was thinking, like, who's the biggest, fattest character I could think of with the widest back? And yeah, you don't even see that. I wonder if they did that. I wonder if it works on giants and things. Let me check. I wonder, does it? In Sparking Zero, does Chiaotzu's ultimate work on giants? Trying to see, does it? Yes, ultimate move, strike, where he rushes and grabs the opponent and self-destructs, does work on giant characters in Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, while standard rushes for smaller characters normally just bounce off giants due to their super armor. Chiaotzu's grab base, that's why. Okay, it makes sense. Okay, I figured that's why they must have did it. So it works on giants, so that way they don't have to animate the giant behind them, because if it's a first person perspective, yeah, you don't got to worry about any glitches. Yeah, that was cool. Okay, I'm digging. Yeah, great job on Chiaotzu. That was awesome. I was very impressed with that one. All right, what we got going in the chat? Wow, see, it really just isn't too hard because it's side nodes and it's a lot of downloading, making stuff. Talking about the animation process. Boom Kapow says, yeah, I never played that little guy for real. He was in my grunt section for gameplay. Jaden says, I think the fattest guy in Dragon Ball is Janemba, since he is literally a fat giant. Pretty much, yeah, but I'm thinking because Chiaotzu is a rush attack, he's just gonna bounce off him. I might just give that a try just for a quick, just to see. Sometimes I use InShot 2 for editing. Oh, nice. For the editing and everything. Oh, okay, for the editing I did. Oh yeah, actually no, I misread that. InShot I'm not familiar with. I'm a Adobe Premiere Pro user, but hopefully it works out good for you with the editing. GG, let's see, good game. Fun fact, when you deflect beams in Sparking Zero, most if not all the little characters look like they barely pull it off. Normus's Hola, hi. Oh, thanks, Jade. Thanks for joining, Normus. Jaden says, I wonder if they made a special animation for Chiaotzu's animation on Nappa. Interesting, yeah. I'll try that probably a little bit on one of these days. Yeah, I always try to prevent from the actual battles that happen. Let's see what we got. Last resort. Evening. Just because I'm interested, I'm going to throw in Janemba. Yep, that's a big boy, all right. Janemba. Oh, man. So they haven't said Janemba, even though it's Janemba in the Japanese. Oh, that's a big mismatch.
I'm going to do my best, Tien.
He's more confident there. Holy crap. I'm literally only just powering up because I just want to see if the ultimate works on here. I'm not going to do a full-fledged battle. Oh, okay. Oh, it does not work. Okay. There you guys. Google AI was wrong. It does not work. So much for that. You know what? I'm not sure when I'm going to want to ever play as Nappa, so let's see it. Just for the pure purposes of seeing if it does for Nappa. Where are you at, Nappa?
Time to knock some heads.
I'll be playing as Nappa soon. I wonder what their interaction's like. Cool animation.
Right. I think you'll be the first to die.
Love it. Camera angles.
My full power didn't work.
He was so smiling. My full power didn't work. Alrighty.
Watch it learn. Don't
Over here. Out of my way.
Oh, nice. His battle damage the way he was. No special animation.
You there. Out of my way.
Okay, probably would have died on that one. All right, well, that answers the question. No animation. Nothing at all. All right. So I think that concludes all the OG Dragon Ball characters. Let's see, sort. Yep, that concludes all the OG Dragon Ball characters. Overall, I think OG Dragon Ball characters are fun, but yeah, it's just really light. I wish they would have given OG Dragon Ball more love for when this game came out, but there will be a plenty of new OG Dragon Ball characters to play when Sparking Zero Limit Breaking Neo comes out, so that's for sure. All right, so now we're gonna focus on the Saiyan Saga characters. So like, I'm guessing. Nope, not that. Where are we at? Stage 2. Let's see here. Because I want to sort. Yeah, Z Warriors. All right, so right now I'm just gonna do early Piccolo.
Now it's my turn.
Why not? Because playing with Cape or farming Piccolo, that's what we'll call this, or farming Piccolo. Does he have some new techniques too? Like, you could choose like different techniques in ultimates, right? I guess not. All right, I guess not. All right, Piccolo early. Oh, I have to, yeah, get out of old Dragon Ball. All right, who's a jabroni we want to beat up as Piccolo, early Piccolo? Did Lord Slug fighting already? Let's see. Let's try Kui. Why not? Kui's a worthy jabroni if there ever was one in Dragon Ball. His only purpose was to showcase how far Vegeta came after his fight with Goku. So we'll go ahead and kick it off here with this one.
This is all me.
Who's this jabroni?
I'll tear you apart.
Look at that confidence. You know he's fighting the jabroni.
I'm sure to earn some brownie points with Lord Frieza.
Ah, Lord Frieza. See the jabroni that I really am. All right, how do we work with this Piccolo? I play this one in his story mode a lot. That's explosive demon wave.
Right
This'll stop you. Explosive demon wave.
Nice.
This'll work out just.
Over here. What's This'll stop you.
See if we can get him that.
Demon wave. This'll stop you.
Oh no, okay, that blast didn't come in.
Really do.
Oh, I can paralyze him. Nice.
Useless. It's over.
Oh, I love this one. He took out the Saibaman. Animation for that is always so sick.
Over here.
Little.
Useless.
Oh, didn't mean to do that.
This'll stop you. Explosive demon wave.
This is the end of the line for you.
Crap. Got him again. Hey, he's putting up quite a bit of fight. I'm trying to see how to change some of Piccolo's combos together.
Over here. Sure. Take this. Sure. Sure. Take this. This'll stop you. Explosive demon wave.
I gotta get out of here.
Don't you mock me. Over here. Sure. Sure.
Here we go. Goku Sapo.
Hope you're in peace. Special beam cannon.
Whoo! Oh, look at the building coming down.
Stay down like the worm you are.
Oh, finish him. Stay down like the worm you are.
Ah, Lord Frieza, I told you see me to my defeat. Ah.
Yeah, he's a little more clunkier than fighting with Piccolo in and stuff. Couldn't really work how to chain his combo together, but very flashy. Love the way they make the special beam canyon, aka Goku pole look. That was really awesome. Love the way they do the attack when he gets punched and thrown. The only thing that I did notice in Tenkaichi 3, when you get hit a lot, they shake the camera and they just have like a lot more weight to them. But visually, this is fantastic. I loved it. Yeah. Jaden says they 100% should add Chill to Sparking Zero since they will add SSJ Bardock. Oh man, I would recommend go back and watch Jaden. Go back and watch the trailer. I know it's super fast and flashy everywhere, but yeah, Chill is actually in the game. He's one of the confirmed characters, so they will have him in there since SSJ Bardock's being added. It's one of those things where if you blink, you might miss it. Let's see. He says, I hope false SSJ Goku is added to Sparking Zero since they already have Lord Slug. So I feel like Frieza's most overlooked ability is telekinesis. They don't often have it in the games, and when they do, it sucks most of the time. Yeah, I think he could use some of that in the game and everything. Yeah, I would like to see false Super Saiyajin added to the game. Why not? I kind of always called it like the orange soda Kaioken version, but yeah, it was a cool moment. There's so much funny story about that. I might actually be covering that in an upcoming podcast soon and everything. But yeah, why not? Didn't they add Vegeta's alternate color with the green and the orange? Oh, I guess I didn't see it there, but it'd be cool if they added it in Sparking Zero. They had it in Tenkaichi 3 because all these artist errors and stuff added. Why not add them in the game as well as alternate attires? Some fun little trivia. Why not? Oh yeah, I forgot he was in there. Yeah, Chill is in there, so I'm glad. Gonna be interesting to see what interactions him and Frieza have when you put them against each other. City evening time. Space-time duel. All right, next up is Kid Son Gohan. Gohan! There we go. Right next to SS4 Vegeta. The mop top reminds me of from the Three Stooges, Mo. Rest in peace to the Three Stooges. Grew up watching them as a kid. I mean, granted, not in real time. My parents grew up watching them as a kid, but they passed it down to me as a kid. But yeah, that always reminds me of Mo Howard's hairstyle he used as Mo. Heck, might be a reference. Toriyama did know his pop culture reference a lot. Okay, so we got, yeah, that one was awesome. But yeah, when I think of Kid Gohan, this hairstyle is what I think of. This was awesome, so we're gonna choose that version of Gohan.
I promise to do my best.
All right, I promise to do my best. I don't know why I'm thinking of Jice. But who else would I want to fight? This would probably be a tough battle. Why not? Goku Black. I wonder if they have some any interaction. Boy, this would be a big mismatch. Big mismatch here.
I'll fight you as hard as I can.
You're the one who called for me? You must have a death wish.
All right, now then. Battle damage already. Oh, Goku Black's relentless. Love the sound effects that build up for Masako. Oh boy. Oh man, nothing. He was all over me. Okay.
Fine. All who would dare oppose me have been erased from this world.
Ain't much in that world if that's all that opposed you. Okay, it's gonna be a tough one.
I'll fight you as hard as I can.
Today is the day you draw your final breath.
Today's the day you draw your final breath. Z counters. Ah, that doesn't gonna do nothing. Okay. The build up to this sounds so cool. Man, so slow. Yeah, this kid Gohan is so slow. Oh, snap. Wrong time to power up. Oh, boy. It's going to be a tough one.
All who would dare oppose me.
Yeah, Kid Gohan's power feels so slow, and I didn't get to play as this Gohan much because they skipped this version of Gohan and sparking in the story mode for episode battle.
I'm gonna beat you up.
Today is the day you draw your final breath.
Gotta really know how to try to super counter this, or he's gonna be overwhelm you like crazy. Oh, I start off with a lot more health, that's why. Or he does. Let's see, does that work? No, he just teleports out of that. Hey. Boy, this Gohan is like slow. Oh man, trying to figure out how to do this Gohan technique. Oh, I couldn't after image that? Oh man. All right, this is a tough one here. Yeah, I remember in Tenkaichi 3, I used to be so good that I could actually beat anybody in terms of the CPU, at least, with almost any character. I just got to figure out how does this chain together. See if I can do that. No, he just blocks all that.
This is the finale. It's time to end.
See if I can nail him on that. Oh, ooh, okay, that was quick. Okay, so that's a little bit how you work with that one. Let's see what his ultimate is going to be. Here we go. Oh, nice. Oh, 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 F him up, F him up, F him up, F him up. Woo, sick ultimate. Okay, I got a little bit of a hang there, how to work with Kid Gohan towards the end there. I love that, man. Like, oh. That remind me, yeah, I think that's a technique that he did against Frieza when he charges, because Frieza's just standing there and like, if you want to join your friend, you can do so in the next life. I'll send you to the afterlife just like him. And Gohan's like, out of my way! And then Frieza's like, oh. And then he like slams him down. Like, I love that blast. Yeah, that's the one he did against second form Frieza. But third form Frieza, and I guess they don't have the ultimate in there, is where he does the Masenko and Frieza's trying to overpower it, and then he just does a huge another technique. Oh man, I think that's how they do it in the Tenkaichi 3 game, but in the actual anime and manga, I think he ends up throwing it out. But yeah, that was pretty cool. Yeah, look, Gohan's quite slow compared to the other Gohans in this game, but yeah, it is what it is there. About 3 hours have been going on. Let's see how the chats, or let's see how the stream's doing again so far. 51 of you have been check out the horizontal one. 196 of you in the 196 of you been joining in the vertical so far. So I appreciate the love there, guys. All right, let's see what else we got. Jaden earlier, I think. Let's see, where did we leave off? Oh yeah, did you forget about Chill was in there? I want to see the Cooler and Chilled interaction because they are both non-canon members of Frieza's race and family. Is Chill made by Toriyama? No, he's made by someone else, right? Yeah, that's right. Because yeah, that whole story was made by someone else. That's right. I forget the mangaka's name. They should have made Gohan say, "Is that dad?" Oh, is that dad? To Goku Black, but it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is there. It's always good to look on the bright side of things. For sure, I agree with that, Jaden. I wish we had some what ifs with movie characters and episode battles. Yeah, I mean, that was cool that they brought Cooler into Frieza's what if, but yeah, I would have loved to see some more done with the movie characters. One final thing about my animation, I used some sounds to make a little comedic at the start. Nothing wrong with that. Sound effects are great, definitely. Sound design a very big, important part for sure. All right. Let's play one of my favorite arenas, City Ruins. I love this area. This is one of my favorite, aesthetically speaking. It's one of my favorite, I'll use Looming Fear. This is one of my favorite arenas in the game. Love this one. This was really awesome. This looks so much better than all the other City Ruins, and the green cast just really adds a lot to it. All right, so I think we've played as all the Z fighters from the Saiyan Saga era. So got about 4 more left to go for characters tonight. Gonna play as, let's see, Raditz, Nappa, and Vegeta. Where we at? Raditz and Nappa. Raditz, all right.
My turn now.
It's my turn now. If you ever wonder what Yusuke Urameshi is a grubbly, raspy voice would sound like, there you go. Shout out to Justin Cook, which I did meet him. He's on his channel. I give a shout out to my brother Owen, at the time known as Asia on the channel AVD Doodles. Raditz and Bojack, that's a weird combination, but I actually would be more interested. They got Tarless on here, right? They should have Tarless. Hope they fix the screen. So many things to go through. Why not Tarless? Yeah, I'd be interested to see what type of interaction they have. The original Goku Black.
Let's play. Together, we would be the strongest force in the universe!
I don't like your attitude.
Oh, that's all you got to say? I don't like your attitude. All right, see what Raditz got.
How about this? Show me what you got. Worthless.
Got him. Love his techniques. Let's see what Raditz has got. Raditz is always that character. He's the start of Dragon Ball Z. But because of how they... Oh, what's this?
Let me show you.
Let's see.
Full strength.
Oh, nice, the knee.
Behind you.
Nice, I love it. I love the rush. But because of how they like to give Dragon Ball OG the stick of the short stick, that is, everyone thinks Raditz is the beginning, but it's not true.
Let me show you. My full strength.
I love that. All right, it's cool.
Tremble in fear. Behind you. Let me show you. My
Tremble in fear. Oh, I love it.
behind you.
It's not looking too good for Turnless. Looking good for Raditz, though.
How about this?
Here I am. Here I am.
You want to die?
Here I am. You want to die? I love these blinds.
What's wrong? Gotcha. Die.
Here I am.
Behind you. My God. You want to die? Playtime is over. End of the line.
Here I am.
I'll kill you quickly.
All right, see his finisher. Oh,
Go to hell.
oh, nice.
You never had a real chance of beating me.
And that is why Raditz is just Raditz. All right, I was just saying some random stuff there, but yeah, that was cool, man. That's the most fanciest, most love I've ever seen them give Raditz. Raditz always had some of the most generic moves in the Tenkaichi games. Double Sunday, Saturday Crush. But I'm like, oh man, the way they did the angles and the way they drew it, well, not draw, but the way they animated it, fantastic stuff. Great fancy looking stuff. I thought that was awesome. That looked really cool. So yeah, no complaints at all with that. That looked fantastic. Excellent job there. Yeah, man, I really like the way they did Raditz here and stuff. Though I probably would have had a harder time against a more difficult character. Turnless wasn't all that hard to beat for sure. All right, let's see what we got in the chat. Let's see. I think seeing Luffy help Piccolo and Goku against Raditz, or even helping the Z fighters against Nappa while waiting for Goku, would be cool to see. Hey, with time travel and Xenoverse, you could do that. Man, I hope they bring back the Ozarus, because you could actually transform with Raditz in Tenkaichi 3. And what was interesting is Nappa and Vegeta, they remain in their conscious mind, but with Raditz, he fully gets taken over and all that with like the reptilian part of the mind. Let's go to the Room of Spirit in Time. All right, let's see what Nappa has got. Where we at, Nappa? Oh, there's a Saibaman first. I guess we got the Saibaman. All right, well, let's use the Saibamans. Saibaman. I think they're called Saibaman in the dub, but in the Japanese version, Saibaman. All right, the real thing here is that's always fun. Playing as a Saibaman, I remember their ultimate, they usually put everyone in the Yamcha position, so it's awesome to see who is the most powerful character that we can make look ridiculous. Could choose Goma from Dragon Ball Daima, but nah. Goma looks ridiculous as is. Who's a powerful character I want to see be put into the most humiliating, feeble Yamcha position? Why not? Let's try Broly. Why not? I'm gonna crack up if Broly is such a mismatch. If Saibaman can make Broly Yamcha. Let's see if we can do that. I'm gonna crack up in the ultimate. Oh snap. You didn't F up, Saibaman. Run! You don't like scary movie? Run! Run, Saibaman! Run! Can't wait to see Scary Movie 6. Oh, you suck in there now. Shout out my boy Lennox. He does a really good Saibaman impression. See what he's got. I got acid. And that acid did nothing. Oh snap. He's like, you better work again. That did nothing. Listening to all this. Oh crap. I think I should be able to get him on that. All right, can we get it? Here we go. Oh no! It doesn't leave him in that position. All right, let's see. Well, let's put him in the final position. Let's go. Come on, come on. Oh, come on. What? They took the funnest part out of the game. Come on. Okay, so Saibaman. Okay. Visually, I love the part where he jumps up and they do the zoom in on the face where Broly's looking careful like, grrr, and Saibaman's like, and then the explosion looks great with the hair moving up and they're like, oh. But what is that? What is that generic knockout? That's what made it so fun in Tenkaichi 3. You could put anybody in the Yamcha position. Shout out to you guys. You've been on here a long time. You know this name, Omega 2040, who recently came back with this game being released. I remember he ranked that pretty high in his ultimates from what I remember. And one of the reasons was because he enjoyed and he showed like a compilation of all the strongest characters, 18, Vegeta, Piccolo, Omega Shenron, Broly, just the most powerful, serious characters being reduced in the Yamcha position. How did they take that out of the game? That was one of the funnest things about his ultimate. They did such a good job with the presentation, because here's the thing. If you could take Tenkaichi 3, if you could take this, the presentation of the explosion in this was fantastic, and you give it the ending cutscene of Tenkaichi 3 when everyone's laid out, that would have been awesome. Oh my gosh, I'm disappointed in that. Oh my gosh, I'm disappointed in that, but yeah, it's good. It's just, that would have been the icing on the cake, man. Would have been the icing on the cake had they done that. Oh, I can't believe they didn't animate that into the game. Did they keep that up going in Raging Blast 1 and 2? I don't remember if it was in Raging Blast 1, but did they keep that in 2 and stuff? Man. Let's see what we got here. In the chat, Jaden says, I am pretty good with Raditz and Sparking Zero. Yeah, he seemed like a pretty fun character to play at that, definitely for sure, and everything. Jaden says, I know in some older games, even if given max HP, Yamcha gets one shot by Saibaman Ultimate. I think that was that in like Budokai 3? I remember that. Yeah, I think I do remember that. Your Saibaman impression is pretty good. I think it's quite accurate. That's my way of saying thank you. Jaden says, if Luffy was in Sparking Zero, what do you think his moveset would be like? Well, I'm not familiar enough with One Piece to even be able to say what it would be, so not too sure on that front. Whatever the thing is he does with his arms where he stretches and stuff, is it something like gum something or something like that? I don't know. Is it, like I said, you're asking somebody who's not even who hasn't watched One Piece, so I wouldn't be familiar, but I imagine he could go to that new form with the white hair that came out, I think, close to around Ultra Instinct time. So yeah, he'd definitely probably be fun to play with for sure. Let's get out of this over-the-top dramatic music for this huge mismatch of a move. Let's do Destroyed Planet Namek. Yeah. I'm gonna do Survivor. All right, I'm gonna play as Nappa. The mighty Saiyan Nappa. Haha. Oh, I don't have his I guess I haven't brought his with the whole armor off and everything. I remember a lot of people wanted time to knock some heads when there was Goldberg and stuff like that. That was interesting. You know what? I think I want to do that. Bata. Let's put the strongest against the fastest. Undying Namek. Let's do this. Nappa! Bata! All right, let's see how this goes. He's still standing in that position. Was he standing the whole time? Love it, man. This is awesome.
What does the Ginyu Force want with me?
Why is he so happy, though? What does the Ginyu Force want with me?
One of the surviving Saiyans. Looks like I'm in for one boring battle.
Yeah, he started getting combos on me. It's over. Nice, the elbow he did against Tenshinhan. That's cool. So landing his stuff seems to be pretty tough. Oh, dumbass. That's nice. Did I nail him on that one? No. Yeah, he moves so fast, it's hard to none of his techniques hit. Oh, he threw that right back at me. Okay. I can't get none of Nappa's techniques off. He just blocks everything. Yeah, I don't know how to combo with Nappa into these ultimates. Let's see what his ultimate's gonna be, though. There we go. Oh, snap. Look at that. Ooh. Oh, sick.
Now you get to see what an elite Saiyan can really do.
Pretty cool. Nappa's techniques look cool, but yeah, it looks like they're so easily blockable. So I'm like, man, because I thought if I punched him in the gut, that would stun him enough so I could do the technique, but it gives them enough time to recover, and then there you go. So you gotta really must make sure they're exhausted. So I'm not sure how to do that, but yeah, it look cool. His ultimate looks awesome with the mouth blast and the way they build up. Like, that's awesome. Wish it disintegrated them. Like I said, I wish they was in that was in Tenkaichi 3, but yeah, that was really cool. So yeah, man, they did Nappa awesome in this game, though, man. It looks spot on, just like Toriyama's design, the animation, the character model is on point. Like, love the shots, the angles, like everything. Like this is the presentation wise, cool. I still like Budokai 3's ultimate the best, where Nappa I think does something into the air and does the backflip, kicks him into the shoulder down, and when he gets on the ground, still has an awesome line. Great, he's still alive. Now that's what I want to see. Love it, like the way he powers up just like that. And there's a cool technique, like if you fail to get the power, he flies around, punches you, elbows you, jumps in the sky, and then boom, does that cool 2-finger blast thing that he does. But then if not, he'll finish you off with the big giant blast, I think it was, that he used to take out Piccolo. I don't know if I'm remembering correctly, it's been a while since I played the game, but yeah, Budokai 3 probably had one of the coolest ultimates I could remember when playing as Nappa. That was dang for sure. All right, let's see, check on the chat. Based off what I saw so far, I think his 2 super moves in base form would be the Gum Gum Bullet, and his second super would be his head scratching going backwards, and then he launches his head into you. Oh, okay, cool. So that's what it's called, the Gum Gum Bullet. Alrighty. Jaden says, as for his ultimate, I think it would he the Gum Gum Rocket. Jaden also says Gum Gum Rocket, it just him launching himself. Jaden also says in Gum Gum Bullet is generic punch, but he stretches his arm out. Jaden also says I would need to see more One Piece to predict what his other moves would be for like Gear 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, I think that's what I heard, Gear 5, like that's his transformations. I'm sure with mods we can have Luffy in Sparking Zero. I'm pretty sure somebody's probably already made it out there. I don't know what the head launch move is called, but it's from crossover thing. Cool. Man, yeah, they did do a few crossovers as far as One Piece goes. All right, getting to our last character soon, Vegeta. Is there anything I haven't played yet? Like the open field, sure. Yeah, that's how it looked, I think. Yeah, let's play Let the Battle Begin. All right, so we're gonna play base form Vegeta. Alrighty. Scouter. Classic Vegeta.
Yes, let's see how tough you are, shall we?
We did a lot of cool what if battles. I think yeah, let's try King Cole. Yeah, we have the new King Cole voice actor with the deeper voice, because I know the other one, he had this. Let's see, Vegeta, what do you have to say against me?
Now you will know true fear.
True fear. I love that voice much better. Definitely.
Your hapless father didn't teach you much respect, did he? Now you'll learn. No turning back now, and don't expect any mercy either.
Dang, talking about your daddy all right off the bat.
If you dare strike a take this.
Got a gun! Or in Japanese, got a kuha! I think it is something like that. What type of laughter? Impotent worm. Wide open. Galagon. Yeah, I wonder how much interaction Vegeta ever had with King Cole. Our true warrior race. Don't underestimate us. Oh, right in the gut. Oh, no, that was in the crotch. He said, you are not having any more freezes. Look at that, right in the crotch. Oh.
I may need to. You're gonna pay for this. I take this.
Oh, okay. There we go. Boom. Oh. Oh, uppercut. Oh.
I'm afraid you're fired.
Dang. Fired, he says.
I have no use for you. You're dead weight.
Just as I remember playing an episode battle, base form Vegeta was cool. Nice. I love that one. Okay, that was pretty cool. That was cool. Okay, Vegeta. Love the extra attacks and combos they given to him. Yeah, that was the dirty fireworks that he used to kill Kui, and they got even the one where he kills Zarbot in there. So love the extra shots. That was good stuff. Yeah, presentation of Vegeta definitely on point for base form Vegeta. Definitely loving it. All right, we got here to chat. Let's see. I don't know what the head launch move is called, but it's from a crossover thing. Oh, the crossover is its own thing on Netflix. All I saw was that it has Dragon Ball and the One Piece and other animes all in one show interacting with one another. Jane also says, wonder if we will ever get Kid Goku's. Oh, was that the One Piece, Son Goku, and it starts with a T, another anime that starts with a T, the big Jack guy with the orange reddish blue hair. I forget the name of it. Jaden says, wonder if we will ever get Kid Goku's Ozaru. They already have it modeled because they used it for Gohan in an episode battle cutscene, and Goku's and Gohan's look the same. They can use that. Yeah, I definitely think that'll be one of the next characters that is announced. Absolutely. And I hope they bring back like an open field at night. If it's a stage with a moon, you could transform. I wish they bring that back. That's really cool because Vegeta could transform obviously at any sky. So no matter what the timeline looks like. So I think that would be really awesome if they brought that in there for sure. Definitely. Speaking of evening time, I'll use that. Time to play as Ozaru Vegeta, who of course is synonymous with having one of the hardest challenges to beat from day one, if I think I remember right. So okay, you can transform with this Vegeta. Cool. So we'll play one more battle with Vegeta there, but there we go. Ozaru Vegeta. Oh, that's so cool. So you can play as that Vegeta. Nice. Okay. What's the difference? There is no difference between this Vegeta. Okay. Outfit with lower armor. Without. Oh, I see. One without lower armor with lower. Okay. Might as well. Never played as this one. I was like, yeah, what's the difference? Nice. That's cool for the costumes they got here. These clunky looking giants. Does he have a rush attack? Let me see. How? Barrage, Super Galligun? No, he does not. All right, let's play against... Why not? Battle of the Vegeta. The Ozaru Vegetas.
Baby. Ah! Yes, the mightiest Ozaru Vegeta.
All right, let's see what this is gonna do. Gonna be a clunky, slow battle of the giants.
Fighting is a great ape. The destiny of a Saiyan warrior. How ironic that I would have my revenge in this form. Like it. Like it. I'll break you.
I know these battles be the slowest, clunkiest battles. The Dragon Ball Kaiju battle. Who gets Vegeta's butties? I wonder, can you teleport? Can you Z counter with these things? See. Oh my gosh, this is such a slow battle. Yeah, giants were always clunky and slow. Fun fact that you guys probably ever noticed. If you guys always ever notice, these giants are nowhere near the size that they are portrayed in the show. The only time we ever got accurate giants in a Dragon Ball game from Tenkaichi was Ultimate Tenkaichi, because they were boss battles. And that's because they have to keep the characters a certain size when playing with them. If they were too big, it wouldn't be able to work out as good. Here we go. That looks sick.
This is why the Saiyans are feared as conquerors of countless planets.
Pretty cool, but man, if every character played like that in the game, I'm pretty sure people would be hating on this game more than what they already are. That's for sure. All right, so we got Jane says, I also hope they give us the other Ozarus like Fashas and Bardoks and Nappas, and no just one of each Saiyajin like Tenkaichi 3 had. Yeah, that would be cool. That'll probably take up the rest of the character roster. They said over 30 characters, and we're not too far along. I think they've only announced 28 characters so far, so that would be interesting if they did go that route for sure. All right, last battle I'm gonna do for the stream before I transition to my review. We'll do this one in the open field. Final battle. I want to see how good the transformation is with Vegeta. Yeah, that's pretty cool. just because I can play as this Vegeta character, so that's awesome. All right, who we're gonna go up against? I'm thinking maybe, what the heck, Android 16. Yeah. This character select screen, man. Wow. All right, here we go. This will be for the purpose of seeing how this is. Transformation time. Love your streams, bro. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Jaden. I appreciate it.
You'll make for a good warm-up at least.
A good warm-up. Calling this 16 is crazy work.
Target is Goku. Leave.
Leave. Oh, will that work? Oh, I thought by while he's occupied throwing those blasts at, maybe that would work. There we go. Okay.
I can read your movements.
The Saiyans are a true
There we go.
race. Don't underestimate us.
Oh, I remember in Tenkaichi 3, if you held the box button for attack, you could throw it. You could teleport in the middle if you timed it right. All right, let's see if we can.
Useless. Now.
Trying to set him up for. Trying to set him up for one of these signatures.
Useless.
The Saiyans are a true warrior race. Don't underestimate.
There we go.
What?
Man.
Not done yet.
I'm the strongest fighter in the universe.
There we go. Oh, look at that look on 16's face. Oh, let's go.
I'm afraid you're fired.
Love it. Oh, burst open and mix.
Now I'll finish you off for good.
Such a slow power up.
Just for that, I'm going to crush you again, great.
Nice. Okay, so he does that. That's cool.
Like it. Like useless. Kill you.
See if I gotta get the Galley gun on him. Oh. I didn't know we get a cutscene with it. Nice.
This is why the Saiyans are feared as conquerors of countless planets.
Oh, and when you went on the ground, you get the bashing of the rocks coming out. Sweet. Though it is funny when their bodies pause and they're just talking like that. But yeah, man. Sick. I really love the presentation. I want to do more than just transform into an Ozaru other than Vegeta on here and baby Vegeta. But yeah, overall, the presentation of the Saiyan Saga characters and OG Dragon Ball characters, at least what's in the game, fantastic. It was fun. So I definitely enjoy that. Next time we'll be doing the Frieza Saga characters and everything. But let me see what Jaden's got going on here in the chat. Oh no, we got some more. Yeah, love the streams, bro. Keep it up, good work. Appreciate that when you said it. Have you ever played DB Fighters? That right here. In fact, I do actually have Dragon Ball Fighters. Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing in that game. I've played it a few times with friends, but I would actually have to take the time to learn to play it. Hopefully I'll play it sometime later this year, because I would love to see the story mode and see what all the big praise has been about when it comes to Android 21. And I know they just, of course, released SS4 Goku Daima. And of course, I'll be playing Kakarot when I'm done going through all these characters in Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. So I'm looking forward to all the DLC content I've yet to play. But yeah, Fighter seems like it's pretty fun. Like, it definitely, if you're a competitive gamer, I know you love the game. Anyone who's a competitive gamer and a Dragon Ball fan, it's their paradise, their dream game for sure. Which is why I know my boy Linux was so happy when it came out. Yeah, but he says, Boom Kapow says, let me scroll up here. Says, sorry. Had to take a massive exit. Yes, no problem, Kaboom. Boom Kapow. I appreciate you joining the chat when you can. Jaden says, fun fact about DBZ Fighters: if you beat Janemba as SS Blue Gogeta, he actually does transform into base form and back up to SS1 just to keep it canon, and then beats him with the Soul Punisher. Yeah, I think I've seen that. I've seen the cutscene of that. It looks fantastic. Yeah, I love their special dynamic finishes in that game. I've seen that before. Let's see what we got. X Kodal 13, if I said that right. Same old story. Morty's killing Morty's. Marty's killing Marty. I don't know if I got that reference, but thanks for joining the chat. Jaden says, once you get the hang of the controls and understand it, it's easy. Nice. One of those games, easy to play, hard to master, I bet. Jaden says, lots of unique stuff. If you beat Frieza with base Goku from the Saiyan Saga on the Namek map, he finishes him with the Genki Dama. Oh, nice. I didn't know that. I know he has the special dramatic finish with the angry Kamehameha, and they actually do the zoom in close-up face of Goku looking very sad that he had to get things to this remark and stuff. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Definitely, for sure. Alrighty, I'm gonna take a quick intermission break, guys. I will be back. So I'm gonna be doing an episode battle.
Oh, hey, Dad.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing an episode battle review coming up here. So stay tuned, guys. Be right back. All right, what's up, guys? I am back. So see, my mic levels are working. So let's see what we got going on chat since I came back from my hiatus. Let's see what we said. Once you get, okay, Jaden says, if you beat Frieza with base Goku, okay, we did that one. Anyone want to know more facts about DBZ fighters? Feel free to fire away, Jaden, in the chat. Let me get my graphic change here, though. Video overlaying. We're gonna move on to, I believe this is the review portion. Here we go. I had to get these graphics all set here. Wanted to do this last time for my Jiren live stream, but I just couldn't get the job done because it was like 4 hours I had to get going to work and everything. So now I got some time to do it for here. All right, guys, so I'm going to be talking like this is a brand new video and everything. So this is exclusive for you guys. First look at it in the live stream, but then I'll make sure to go ahead and put it on there. I'm going to get my thoughts on the whole episode battle now that I've been done playing about it. So here we go. Hey everybody, SonGoshuaku here, and welcome to my review of the Dragon Ball Sparking Zero episode battles. So, I have played a lot of story modes in Dragon Ball gaming history, and I gotta say, without a doubt, this was definitely the most biggest disappointment I have ever played when it comes to the official Dragon Ball story. And when it comes to the what ifs, this is definitely, absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, one of the greatest what if stories I have ever played in Dragon Ball game history. So that's pretty much how I feel when it comes to what Dragon Ball Sparking Zero delivers from an whole story mode standpoint. The official story, the what if stories, big thumbs up. So let's go ahead and get into some of the things. One of the things I want to first talk about when it comes to the story mode, I'm just going to be doing raw talk here, basically let you guys know, having played it. I started back in October 2025, started playing these games for the Sparking Zero story mode because how busy I was as a content creator, and then I finally finished in May of 2026. So weekly was playing it from a week-to-week basis as far as playing these story modes and everything. So one of the first things right off the bat that I want to say that the story mode really was lacking is the presentation. Now listen, I think Dragon Ball Z Kakarot is the definitive way, the absolute definitive way to play the story mode. I think it is the best version of playing the entire Dragon Ball Z story from Raditz to Kid Buu. I think it's the best. It's got things that could be better, yes, but I do think that it is definitely much better overall, and I really think that this was gonna be the ultimate way, especially with some of the specialized cutscenes. Cyber Connect 2 went all out, so I wasn't expecting that level of detail when it came to Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Obviously, the biggest portion of this game was going to be the fight, the actual gameplay, and so I'm expecting, okay, probably decent cutscenes, not over the top cutscenes and everything, but a decent job. And what we got wasn't even cutscenes. What we got was a slideshow, and the graphics in this game is beautiful. It's gorgeous, and the way they do the slideshow, the whole story mode to me just felt really half-baked, very half-baked. And what I mean by that is they'll start off with Goku going in, you got the awesome voice acting, Kame, and you see the first charge up of Goku going to Kamehameha, and then it just pauses and the camera just pans and you hear the cold, but it's just Goku like this and the camera's panning, and this is literally the presentation of the entire story mode. And there's been games over the years that, quite frankly, as far as I'm concerned, has had pretty good story modes, lackluster presentation and everything. But one thing they did always manage to do is they go all out for the big scenes. And once again, a lot of the big scenes, like you think of like Kid Buu getting destroyed with the Genki Dama from Son Goku. You think of Cell getting destroyed by the Father-Son Kamehameha. Those big moments, or even Goku going Super Saiyajin for the first time. Those big moments are present in the story mode, but in the form of a slideshow. And that's my thing. It's in the form of a slideshow, and I'm just like, man, that's the best thing they could come up with when it came to this story mode. It's like, okay, you know, just the slideshow presentation. It's like they kind of wanted to go all out. They put the effort into the character models, the visual effects. So I mean, a lot of the slideshows look good. It's the reason why I enjoy using them as thumbnails for my channel when I'm using when I'm showing the story mode fights as daily content. But after that, it's like, oh, you just went all the way halfway with it. Think of one of the most awesome moments in Dragon Ball Super is when Son Goku in his Ultra Instinct Psy form does the Kamehameha. Like, they show a slideshow of Kelfa shooting the blast, a slideshow of Goku doing the Kamehameha in front of her, and then it's it. And it's like, man, you didn't take the effort or time to animate that, which would have been really awesome. There's even times they don't even use the in-game cutscenes, which is something they did a lot in Tenkaichi 3 and Raging Blast. So yeah, the presentation of this story mode is just, it is lacking, and it's not the most exciting way to go through the story mode, particularly a story that we've played so many times. A lot of people complain about playing the old Dragon Ball games over and over, like they're done playing against as Raditz all the way to Kid Buu, and yeah, it's like, ugh. You know, you do it in a slideshow, it's like, if you're gonna do it, you know, do it right. You know, don't go all the way with it. Don't just, you know, half butt it and everything. And that's my thing. Like, I don't mind so much playing the major Dragon Ball Z story that we've played a dozen times now with Raditz to Kid Buu. But my thing about it, as far as the story mode presentation of it, is if you're going to go that route, my thing here is you have got to, you know, make it stand out, make it awesome. And that's why a game like Kakarot, you know, is a blast to play, because their cutscenes, they not only showed cutscenes in Kakarot, but they even added new camera angles, new dramatic moments, things that we didn't even see in the original series. So it was like, okay, we're reliving the same old story, but it's a blast. And that's the thing. And some of the cutscenes are specialized. They do have these specialized cutscenes, like the way you have your slideshow cutscenes and you have your talking cutscenes. The talking cutscenes are pretty good. I'll give them that. The movement is different, but not as dynamic, but it's still it's a huge leap forward compared to the way the Tenkaichi games used to go on. I used to joke about how you have Fat Majin Buu doing an angry voice actor, Josh Martin, and you know, Kozo Shihoya, you know, the Japanese original voice actor, rest in peace. But yeah, you have these voice actors going all out to do Buu, like, Buu mad now, and then you would have Buu sitting there basically saying that with a big smile on his face, like, Buu mad now, like, it's not fitting. I remember Broly did this like huge yell, and it's just a little stiff moment of Broly just sitting there with his little tiny mouth. So cutscene wise, when it came to the talking cutscenes in this game, they definitely came a long way, and I was happy to see the presentation of that come a long way. You would expect it, right, compared to what they were using on the PS2 versus the technology they're using now with the PS5, the Xbox Series XS, and even PC now. So that was cool to see. But the cutscenes that really stood out were the specialized cutscenes, and this was similar. You know, we're no stranger to this if you've played Budokai Tenkaichi 2, aka Sparking Neo. They had like 8 specialized cutscenes, and then they had the regular generic cutscenes. And this game, I will say, when they do the specialized cutscenes, it is pretty cool. Like, I enjoyed the ending cutscene for Son Goku and Frieza and how they defeat Jiren along with 17, and at the end of the Tournament of Power. And they have some really unique cutscenes like Goku sacrifice, basically teleporting Cell away. So when the game wants to, it does show some specialized cutscenes, and had the story mode presentation look that way for everything, I think this would have been so much more of a blast to enjoy. and things of that nature. Another thing I mentioned is the what if stories. Now, the presentation when it comes to the what if stories, it pretty much for me is not as bad, just because when it comes to the what if stories, you don't know what the story's about, so you get more lost in it. You kind of, for me, I kind of lost the fact that I'm looking at a slideshow. I get kind of lost in, they're kind of like generic cutscenes because I'm so immersed into the what if story. But when it's the main story, which I already know, it's like, okay, you know, you're just kind of giving it to us in a boring way. That's kind of what I felt when it came to the presentation, in the story. And just in general, the main story by far, like I said, it just kind of felt lackluster on here. And the what if stories, they felt like they had way more effort to put into this, and I mean that when I say that. I think this is like the greatest what if stories I've played in a Dragon Ball game, at least out of the ones that I've played, because man, they went all out. They actually made sure that things strategically made sense. They made sure the strategies work. They for what the characters would do. It was very interesting playing them. And it was just a blast. They even had some big twists, which I'll talk about coming up in Gohan story mode in a few moments. That was really awesome. I really enjoyed that. That to me was fantastic, and it was a fun ride. So I will say the writers went all out. Like one of the biggest themes. There's a lot of what if versions of the Goku Black / Zamasu / Future Trunks arc, and quite frankly, I thought the what ifs that the developers, the writing staff for this game did, what they came up was even better than the actual main story that we got in Dragon Ball Super, the anime, probably even the manga. So I was like, holy crap, man, they were spitting. This was better than what we got in the show. So I thought that was cool. One moment, take a quick sip break here. Been talking all night. So yeah, I thought that was fantastic. I really enjoyed that. That was awesome. So big ups to the writers at Spike for really developing these really cool what if stories and things of that nature. And I'll be honest, when this game first came out, I said I really don't care to play the Dragon Ball Z story. We've played it many times and Kakarot does it best. But what I was interested with all the Dragon Ball Super characters being added in the stages, I was like, I would be totally fine if this story mode was just the complete story of Dragon Ball Super. And that's something we haven't played. And unfortunately, as I'll get into some of the stuff that gets skipped, it's like, oh man, you know, I don't know if we got to play as much as we would have with some of the characters when it came to Dragon Ball Super. They definitely felt like they gave us a lot of the Goku Black arc and everything with this and things of that nature. One of the things that this game also did when it came to the story mode presentation is something similar that Budokai 3 did, and I'm never really a fan of this. I'd rather just play the story straight through. As you can see, there's Son Goku, there's Vegeta, Son Gohan, Piccolo, Future Trunks, Frieza, Goku Black, and Jiren. These are the 8 main story modes that we get in the game, and you're playing the story from everyone's perspective. But here's the thing, when you do this type of thing, Son Goku's gonna have the most fleshed out story. And when you get to that portion of the Cell Saga, that's that portion where it mostly takes over its Gohan story, and so you're not getting the full Cell Saga there. I'll get soon to the travesty that was Vegeta's story mode and Sparking Zero, and things of that nature. But yeah, you know, you're gonna get some of the big moments with Vegeta, since he did a lot of the kind of middle stuff that build up towards the finals. You get the big Gohan moments in Z and things of that nature. Piccolo kind of, you know, takes during the Buu Saga, he kind of tapers off. Future Trunks, you know, there's a lot more you could have played with Trunks. Once again, we'll get to that soon. It was cool. Okay, play Frieza's story. Goku Black, they had some things. Jiren had the least amount because he's the newest character and he only was in one arc. But yeah, I just don't like when they do this. Like, I rather play straight through because you don't get as much fleshed out characters. And I remember in Budokai 3, you had Tenshinhan, you had Gohan, you had Yamcha, and there's not much there with some of these characters when you're playing them. I mean, especially for Yamcha in Budokai 3, yeah, no wonder why they didn't do that. You're only going to play the Saiyajin Saga and then the one fight in the Cell, or a couple of fights in the Cell Saga against Dr. Gero, aka Gero, in Cell Jr. So you know, you got what that was. So I would have rather much played the whole entire story straight through with the characters, and things of that nature. Another thing I want to say that was really cool about the presentation of the characters, of the way they did the maps. I thought they did a really cool job with the maps, as you can see right here with the end of the Tournament of Power. They actually have the stages built, and you can go through and basically play, and they have like these branches to different alternating paths, and it's just really cool. So I really did like that portion in the story mode. That was really cool. Another thing that I was going to say when it came to the story mode is when it comes past doing the main story, you then get into what are called the alternate paths and the what if paths. Now, the what if paths were fun. Like I said, they led to these really interesting stories that were sometimes even more interesting than what we got in the actual series. So much props to them on that. But the alternate paths, oh my gosh. So this game, it's pretty straightforward as far as when you're trying to stay on the official main story. But when it comes to the alternate paths, they take you through the ringer. Some of these ridiculous things, like you have to win in like 2 minutes, and the AI is completely all over you. And I had to AI it myself and Google tutorials, and it basically forces you to spam finishers and signature moves over and over and over and over until you finally get it done. So they did a lot of that stuff, and man, these things felt ridiculous. I don't know how many times, if you go back and watch the episode battle live streams I did, I was like, that was ridiculous. Like, I was huge and celebrating and stuff. And then you wonder, what's the reward? Are you going to get a cool what if cutscene scenario? And what's interesting is they gave you most of these scenarios that were, I felt, just generic versions of events and what happened. For example, in Son Goku story mode, there's an alternate ending where you have to defeat Frieza, basically in his base form with the Genki Dama. And when it's done, the cutscene you get is that, and so, Son Goku successfully defeated Frieza with the Genki Dama, aka Spirit Bomb, and him, Krillin, Gohan, and Piccolo grabbed up Bulma and went home and lived on Earth ever happily ever after. And it's the end. And I was like, what? I went through all that heck, all that crap, just to get a generic version of what actually happened? Essentially, like, okay, you didn't come up with something more interesting than that? Because I'm looking at these story modes like, yeah, I'm like, there's a reason why Toriyama didn't end the story there, because it would have been quite anticlimactic, and that's, I think, the best way to describe it. Some of these alternate endings were very much anticlimactic, like, oh my gosh, what the heck? Anticlimactic. That's what I felt like for these. Like, okay, what the heck are they doing here? What was that? Except for Gohan, I will admit, and I'll get more into details, some of these alternate endings were kind of like, well, yeah, you should have just done that. But yeah, it's the what ifs that kind of lead into these more interesting story arcs and makes you want to see. But the alternate endings, for all the trouble they take you through it just didn't feel worth it. So you're already giving us a story mode that has these slideshows that pretty much give a boring presentation of the story. You're giving us these alternate endings that give us these ridiculously hard objectives that ultimately lead to nothing exciting other than just anticlimactic versions of what actually happened in the story. So really, when it comes to the story mode, fun-wise, it's the what ifs and the tremendous cutscenes that go in with some of these what ifs that you really have to gravitate towards. Because like I said, it's very far and few between that you get some really great cutscenes when it comes to the main story mode. So that's my whole thing as far as story mode, and I'll start getting into as far as the gripes when it comes to these when it comes to individually, and as far as what I thought about the story modes for H1. Thank you all for still being in the chat. I will definitely be getting to use all comments soon, but I'm going to finish up the review first. All right, so When it came to Son Goku's story for episode battle, as mentioned, it is by far one of it is the most fleshed out story. It's the longest. It'll be the one that takes the most hours. You start off against Raditz and you go through all the way up to his final battle with Jiren in the Tournament of Power. And I thought it was pretty cool, but they omitted Broly. They omitted the battle with Broly, even though Broly's in there, and they got the superhero, they got the Gogeta forms and stuff like that. They omitted that, so they omitted that from the story. So it is what it is. Like I said, with the slideshows, it's just it's not a very good presentation. It's very lackluster, I thought, in terms of the slideshows that in terms of how they presented this, unfortunately. And all of your big moments like Goku going SS1, it's just a slideshow, and it's like, you know, why not even use the cutscene in the game, which is really awesome. So yeah, like I said, even though Goku has the longest, most fleshed out story, I did find it to be kind of it was kind of meh. Honestly, the what ifs though, that's where things pick up. The what ifs for Goku story mode was really awesome. I really enjoyed seeing, like, okay, what if Frieza came to planet Earth early and how they fleshed those out. Had me on the edge of my seat. The story mode, there's the what if battle where Goku goes SS1 against Ozaru Vegeta, and it got me super hype up. I was like, oh snap, this is going. I'm like, let's go. And Goku was on some alpha business on that one. Like, I love the cutscene they did. That was one of the best cutscenes in the game. I thought it was awesome. And everything. And that's another thing. I thought the what if cutscene of Goku going SS1 against Ozaru Vegeta far much better than the actual presentation they gave us, which was that slideshow for Goku going SS1 in the official story. And I'm like, why is more effort being put in the what if version than the actual version that happened? So it's like, wow, okay. But yeah, that was awesome. I enjoyed playing that, getting to play as Goku SS1 against 17, 18, Cell, and what it would have been like had he beat him before Vegeta and Trunks came out of the time chamber. Yeah, those are just some of the memorable cutscenes I remember going into that. I don't remember what much they did with Tournament of Power. It was mostly a lot of those alternate endings and stuff and everything, but yeah, those were some of the standout moments. So I will say, yeah, Goku's story mode, the most fleshed out, but it has some really good story moments, definitely in what if. Vegeta. Oh boy, this is a travesty. Absolute travesty. What the heck? They skip so much, you know, they skip so much with Vegeta. So in addition to, you know, like I said, the slideshows, which weren't much for the main story, they literally start you off on planet Namek going up against Kui. Was it against Kui or Dodori? I think they start you off against Zarbon. I remember, yeah, they skipped a lot on Namek. I think you do fight Kui or something. I forget it. I don't remember, but they don't even let you start off with the Saiyan Saga. And I'm like, they're in the game. The models are in the game. Why are we doing this? But even more so, when you defeat Kid Buu at the end to help Goku beat him, they skip all of Super. I was completely flabbergasted. I was like, the character models are in the game. Most of the stages outside of the Universe 6 stage is in the game. The animations for his attacks are in the game. And they just skipped it. And Vegeta's one of the most popular characters of all time in Dragon Ball history and anime history, aka anime history. And they skipped all that. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, why did they skip so much? It's one thing to skip this stuff when you don't have the models in the game, but all that stuff is in the game and they still skipped it. And it just really weird decision. You play more as Dragon Ball Super version of Vegeta and some of the other story modes, because he's a teammate and stuff. And I'm like, why do we get more of Vegeta in Super than we do in this one? So I don't know, man. I was like, wow, I could not believe it. Incredible. alternate ending wise, some of the alternate endings were fun though. In the case, like it's like what if Vegeta basically defeated Cell, and it's like one of the things is Vegeta defeats semi-perfect Cell, and there is nothing to fear as there is no Cell games or no perfect form that ever came to fruition, and so Vegeta was able to make sure that the Earth was safe. And it left me like, that's all you had to do? Yeah, it's anticlimactic, but I'm like, yeah, it makes more sense from a logical standpoint. So I didn't mind Vegeta's alternate endings for some of that. The what ifs in Vegeta were much better. You get to be where him and Trunks form a more stronger bond, so I really love that attention to detail. It definitely gave the story much more an emotional depth, and that was really awesome. So I enjoyed that. There's a really awesome cutscene where they do like the father-son Gallic gun, or Final Flash, one of those, to defeat Cell. So kind of doing what Goku did with Gohan in the spiritual presence. That was really cool. They did some really cool what if stuff with Majin Vegeta, if I remember right, or just alternate endings. I thought they would do something where Vegeta goes against Goku as a SS1, but they didn't, which I think is in Goku's story, and Vegeta S1 still has to bow before Goku because he's huffing and puffing, so he couldn't get a win. Yeah, but I'm surprised, yeah, they didn't give us a what if story of Vegeta going SS1 on planet Namek to defeat Frieza. That would have been something good. But yeah, I did enjoy the what ifs for Vegeta and stuff, but yeah, just the utter lack of Super and the Saiyan Saga, like why did they rush and skip so much of Vegeta's story? Did not make sense at all, especially when most of the stuff for Vegeta is in the game. All right, SonGohan story mode. Once again, you talk about skipping. Like I just played earlier in this live stream, Kid Gohan for the first time because he's not even in the story mode. And once again, he's in the game. They skipped the whole Saiyajin and the Frieza saga, and they got all the costumes, they got the maps, they got all the forms of Frieza, they got Nappa, they got so much in the game, and they just skipped all the Kid Gohan stuff. I'm like, what the heck? What was that about? Okay, so they actually start you off in the Room of Spirit and Time in the hyperbolic time chamber with Gohan, and I'm like, okay, so we're starting off with Gohan and Goku. I'm like, you're skipping so much of Gohan's journey, which ultimately culminates with him becoming SS2 for the first time in Cell. That was quite a decision. I don't know why they did that. They skipped all the way to that. Of course, you get to play the more fleshed out version of the Cell games with Gohan's story, so that was cool. You played the Buu Saga stuff. Once again, like I said, the presentation is what it is, unfortunately. But the what if stories. Now, the what if stories is where things came in. First, let me say about the alternate endings. Once again, I did enjoy the alternate endings. Though they are more anticlimactic, it was really cool. You get to play what would have been like if Son Gohan defeated Cell without, and Goku didn't need to sacrifice himself. I was like, yeah, that's all you had to do. You get to play as Gohan defeating Super Buu from not goofing around, and the Earth is safe. So you get to play out what if Gohan was the hero of the main story, the way it looked like Toriyama was making the story at first. And I'm like, that's all he had to do. Gohan defeats Cell. So you really get all these cool moments where Gohan, I thought, was basically looking more competent. So it was cool to play that. It left me going like, yeah, that's all Gohan had to do for the start. So that was really cool. They did a really cool what if story, I believe, with Gohan, where he actually fights Frieza, because man, that was the skinny, scrawny Gohan that was dying before Frieza, but he would basically do the death beam, and Gohan was like, I'm not the guy I was before. So, you know, that's gone. So that was really cool. But what really takes the cake, and perhaps the best what if in this whole story, they broke out Gohan Black. This was phenomenal. This was a blast. This whole story was very fleshed out. It was way better than the actual Future Trunks arc in Dragon Ball Super, and it was something that I didn't even think of before, but I'm like, I like that. I like that they actually focused on that, because I'm like, yeah, it's one thing for him to become Goku Black, but think of the absolute psychological warfare Zamasu could have had he chosen to take over Son Gohan's body and really want to F with Trunks, because that's his mentor. And so now he's looking at Gohan, his precious mentor, the guy that was like his big brother, the closest thing he had to a father figure in that timeline. That was some really deep stuff, and I really liked it, and the way they focused on it, and even some of the decisions they made with like using, I think, the Mafuba to defeat him. You didn't have to deal with the whole Zamasu coming out, basically. No, not Zamasu, the Zeno coming out to save the day and everything. I'm like, this was really well thought out, and when I was done, it's like, I enjoyed this so much more thoroughly. So much better than the official story. So yeah, they went all out on the what if stories for Gohan. The Gohan Black was awesome. Hopefully they'll give Gohan Black as a character in the game, because he's only locked away in the story mode. But yeah, this was phenomenal, and this is where you start to see that the Sparking Zero episode battle really makes a difference. It's the what ifs where this game shines. It was phenomenal. It was a great welcome surprise. I mean, I didn't play the game when it first came out. I brought it, but I didn't get to it playing it until about a year later, and I see why everybody was raving over it. It was a very welcome what if edition. So yeah, hands down, that was really well done. Piccolo's story mode, like I said, main story, it was what it was. At least they did go with the Saiyajin, Frieza, and Cell saga in this game and everything. You don't do much, I don't think, in the Buu saga, which is understandable. But yeah, this was really good to play. I enjoyed it. It was fine for what it was. The what if stories were pretty cool for Piccolo. I don't know if I remember them as much, but yeah, the what if stories for Piccolo was pretty fine, focusing a lot more on Gohan's presentation and things of that nature. So overall, I had a fine time playing it and everything. I just don't remember too much of the what if stories, but I'm pretty sure it was better than the main story. This was a lot more shorter, but this is where I really started feeling like, yeah, Goku's story was far more fleshed out and things of that nature. So overall though, yeah, it was fine playing as Piccolo's character. I think that's the problem. They don't go much into Dragon Ball Super, or did they? Let me see. Yeah, Goku turned Super Saiyan fighting. So yeah, I don't think they go much into Super, and I would have loved to have played more with Piccolo's battles during Dragon Ball Super. And so yeah, it is what it is there. Let me actually look for it too, in story map. Let me see. Yeah, his story ends at the Cell saga, so yeah, it is what it is there. They don't do much of the Cell saga there. The Future Trunks saga. So okay, so well, first of all, I was so looking forward to playing as Future Trunks against Mecha Frieza and basically going ham, destroying him and King Cole, and they skipped that. Not only that, they skipped all of DBZ Trunks, and I'm like, what is this? They're in the game. Once again, the models and characters are in the game. You instead end up playing all of Dragon Ball Super. Like, I wanted to play as Trunks. Like, let's do some of the history of Trunks stuff. Let's do Future Trunks against 17 and 18. They got that actual costume in the game where it's just his black tank top. I wanted to play as all that, and they don't do it. So I was like, what the heck is going on here? What are we doing? What are we doing here? I'm like, come on. So it is really unfortunate when they do that with Trunks. So I don't know what's going on with that. They took that out as far as Trunks goes and things. You play the Future Trunks arc, you're reminded of the Goku Black arc, which, like I said, I had my issues with it. There were some ups and downs with that. The what if stories though, I do remember the what if stories here were pretty good with Future Trunks. You play a much better version of the Goku Black arc where he learns how to fight. He defeats Zamasu on his own. I love that. I think they played on the Mafuba finish here, so that was cool. What was really cool is they had him go into the Tournament of Power. I love that what if story, which made more sense. I thought of wanting Trunks than probably wanting to bring Frieza back and things of that nature. So that was really cool. Playing the what ifs, I did enjoy that. So I will say this, for the what if stories, I did enjoy him. I thought he's utilized better here in the story than actual Dragon Ball Super. But yeah, how could they not let us play as classic DBZ Trunks, especially when all the character models and attacks are in the game? So yeah, that was something. Frieza. They go through this quick. You play as Frieza early on. I forget if they let you start off fighting Nail, I forgot, but you do get to go through all his forms and play it in one battle, similar to how it was in Tenkaichi 3. So it's really cool. That was a cool thing. I enjoy playing all his perspective. I think you actually do get to play as Mecha Frieza in this I forget if you do or not, but yeah, that was cool. The what if stories though, that was really cool with Frieza. You actually get Cooler coming in. You get to choose his henchmen in the Tournament of Power. You actually get to defeat Goku, to get the depressing endings defeating Vegeta, Gohan. So I did actually enjoy playing Frieza, but there was one alternate ending that was, oh my gosh, it was ridiculous. Yeah, trying to do the alternate ending finish, just like, and I forgot to actually mention in Goku's, there's one alternate ending where you had to play as Goku against all 5 members of Ginyu Force. That was something. That they took you through the ringer with that one. And in this one with Frieza, there's one where yeah, you got to go through what was it, in Frieza story mode, you actually play as I think you had to go through the ringer with like all the different formers of the Tournament of Power. Oh yeah, I think it was that one on Namek. Man, that was something to get through, beating Krillin, Gohan, and Goku and Piccolo. Yeah, they take you through the ringer. So some of these what if battles in Vegeta and Frieza was ridiculous. Now I remember what it was. There's one battle where you got to defeat Vegeta and Goku Super Saiyan Blue, or Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan, known in, that's how you pronounce it, but in the dub it's pronounced Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan. You had to go through and beat Frieza with that, and like, holy crap, that was something. That was really, really something. So I was like, holy crap, what you got to do with that? That was something interesting. So there was a lot going on with that one that was quite interesting, I should say. Quite interesting in terms of like, why make it this difficult. At least I think that one did have a very good what if finish for what it was. So that was something. Like I said, they take you through the ringer. I think this was the longest stream I had. That one came in almost 8 hours, just because I was trying to get through some of these ridiculous what if stories and everything. And then there was the Goku Black arc. So like I said, playing through the main story was what it was. When playing as Goku Black and Zamasu, what if stories, you basically get what it's like to have the depressing endings. Once again, they took you through the ringer, trying to beat a lot of these characters very quickly and everything. But it was interesting to play their perspective. It was going to be a lot longer than I thought it would be. So that was cool to see what it would like if he beats Vegito and Trunks and defeats them. And they had some really cool cutscenes. I remember where Goku goes SS Blue and ends up powering up and beats Goku Black, and Zamasu and Goku Black still beat him and everything. So that was a cool ending cutscene that they did for that. And then the last one, the one that I defeated a few weeks ago, Jiren. I wasn't sure what the heck to get out of this story mode, because I'm like, he's one arc. But you beat Jiren, and I mean, it is what it is. You get to get, I think, the ending cool cutscene again when Goku, Frieza, and 17 take him out. The what ifs, though, man, they were really taking you through the ringer. They had Jiren, you're doing all these 5-on-1 battles and everything for the what ifs. I was like, okay. And then you really have to rely on Jiren's ability over to basically re-heal himself using the what is it that he does, using the meditation. Had to really use that pillar, which is indestructible in the game, basically, because the AI wouldn't fly towards you and had to go on top of there. So I remember utilizing that a lot. But yeah, I finally would end up beating him. Yeah, there were just some things where you had to beat the game once, and then you had to go back and beat it again a different time to unlock another alternate objective. So yeah, definitely am glad that I had AI and Google and tutorials to utilize, because none of that existed back in the 90s when I was playing on the PS1 games and even early PS2 games when I didn't have the internet at the time, because I didn't get the computer too much later on. That was something. So definitely had that stuff to help guide me. What's interesting about Jiren is he only got one specialized cutscene for his what if, and it's just him basically he defeats everyone, but he wishes everyone, all the universes, to get restored after Zeno wiped them out. And I'm like, yeah, I guess the story could have worked that way. That would have been a huge shocking twist if Universe 7 didn't win, but Jiren wished everybody back to keep it in line with continuity of where things head up at the end of Z and stuff like that, because all this takes place before it. You know, after the defeat of Majin, Super takes place in a time frame after the defeat of Majin Buu, but before the ending of Z, aka the end of the manga. So there we go for that. And so yeah, overall, like I said, I wouldn't mind playing more episode battles. You know, they were still a fun time playing these, interacting with you all in the chat that were watching this. It was a fun time and stuff like that. So I overall did enjoy that part of it. But yeah, the story mode, if I would have played this by myself, I definitely probably would have felt like some of this was a waste of time, but definitely wasn't. Gave me a lot of hours of content, so I enjoyed playing it, you know, as I stay on the path of going towards monetization here. But overall, is the story mode worth playing? I say yes, it's worth playing once, but I don't think I'll be going back to want to play certain things. I wouldn't mind looking at some of the cutscenes. Some of the cutscenes were fire. I thought so, but yeah, definitely Kakarot is the undisputed king, I would say, of the story mode presentation. Budokai 1, obviously, there's been other ones. Burst Limited have had some amazing cutscenes and all that stuff, but yeah, it's definitely a lot funner to play the expedition matches with all these ridiculous stuff that they put you on to for sparking for the Sparking Zero episode battles during these alternate endings. But overall, like I said, it's it was like, yeah, it's on the lower level, unfortunately, when it comes to presentations of the story mode, main story-wise, but it's on the higher levels when it comes to what-ifs. If this game was just straight what-ifs and Dragon Ball Super, I think it'd be a lot better. That's for dang sure. So that's what I thought. If you'd like to go ahead and check out my full playthroughs of the Sparking Zero episode battles, I have them all right here on the playlist on the screen, so you can go through all of them and experience what I went through in real time playing it if you'd like to see my reactions. And as well, you'll be able to see all the links in all the links to my affiliate links and social media are in the channel below, basically in the comments section. So make sure to check that out and everything, and keep subscribing for more Dragon Ball content. All right, guys, so yeah, it's a new video. I'm gonna put that as its own separate video. All right, one more little intermission here. I'll be right back, guys. All right, got the testing back here. Let me change the layout one more time. This is going to be just a chill part of the stream. I'm probably not even going to be turning this into a long form video. Yeah, we call this the grinding and Q&A session. So let's go back and look and see what we got here in the chat. Feel free to send in questions if you guys got more Dragon Ball related questions, guys. Let's see here. Gonna go through some of these. Anyone want more DB facts? Okay, Jaden said, in DBZ Fighters, if you do SSJB Gogeta against SSJ4 Gogeta, then no matter who wins, there's a dramatic finish where they beam clash and the loser diffuses while the winner strikes a pose and has a cool line. Oh, I think I've seen that before on YouTube. Yeah, that's a pretty cool moment. Frieza's death saucers in DBZ Fighters have subtle tracking and they can come back, and when they do, they also do damage to Frieza if they hit him. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool technique, just like in the actual show. Nice. Jaden also says, in DBZ Fighters, if you body swap as Ginyu with someone, you can use all their moves and everything, which isn't a bad thing, but it's not exactly accurate. But it's still fun to do because you also swap HP. Oh, okay. So you also swap HP's fighters, body swap with Ginyu, someone you can use all their moves and everything, which isn't a bad thing, but it's not exactly accurate. Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, I think only Tenkaichi 3 did that, where you actually fuse it Goku. It's and I think you can do it on here, right? You can do, I don't know, do they have the character model do all of Ginyu's poses, but you can't do any of the signatures or something like that? Yeah, but I guess they would have to remake that for every character model in the game if they wanted to do that one. Jaden also says, if you're wondering, sadly, no Vegito doesn't have a unique finish against either Gogeta, neither do they on Vegito. Ah, yeah, that's unfortunate. Maybe something they'll add as an update. But Vegito and the Gogetas do have a unique lines when interacting with each other in their intros. Oh, cool, cool. That's good to hear. In all unrelated note, do you like Michael Jackson? Absolutely, the king of pop. Michael Jackson, yeah, he's generational family. I just saw the new movie. Jafar Jackson did a phenomenal job playing him and everything in the role. Yeah, always been a Michael Jackson fan and everything. It's really unfortunate how in his lifetime the media try to obscure him and try to make him out something that he's not. But yeah, Michael Jackson, absolutely, rest in peace. King of pop, love his music, always listens to it. Well, not always, but I do listen to his music very frequently and everything and stuff like that. So yeah, definitely rest in peace, Michael Jackson. Probably the most popular person who has ever lived on this planet. All right, thanks Jaden for being in chat. Let's see what we got going in chat. 66 of you who have viewed the horizontal version, 217 of you viewed the vertical so far. We appreciate that. Alrighty, so let's keep things going. This is the grinding. This is gonna be the more chillax part. Rather than do this on time, I'm like, hey, why not still build up some hours for monetization? Because I'm trying to reach that 4,000 goal, basically get monetized finally. So I'm gonna come over here and yeah, like I said, fire away questions. If you guys got more Dragon Ball, go ahead and answer them. Gonna go over to the, what is it here, the shop and customization. Because I've done all these characters scene.
Starting up, old man.
Starting up, old man. 18. Favorite female Dragon Ball character. Okay.
Anyone seen Launch around lately?
Let's see what we got here for shop. Gonna get some of these alternate characters. So I have 1,450,000. No, wait, is it? No, okay, no, I got 14,152,000 zenny. So I've basically been sold out everything. So what alternate costumes do we have left to get? Okay, so we have this. Let's take a look. All right, so we got Goku here. Yadrak, I love this outfit. So this is mid Goku, so you can only do like the fluffy blonde hair at SS1. But yeah, let's go ahead and purchase this. Gotta love that Bluma, aka Bulma line. All right, so we did that one. The Saiyan Saga. Yeah, this is really cool. So this is Goku, basically Saiyan Saga. Love that. This is close. We get to see Goku fighting Saiyan armor, and this is in, so I can go SS3 in this form. So definitely, this will be fun to play as. I'm gonna go ahead and purchase that.
You must be almost as rich as me.
Gi with belt. super. Okay, so yeah, this is just the battle damage. You know what's crazy about battle damage Goku, guys? And I always wonder with these. Okay, so look at the top. It gets completely wrecked, as you can see, except for the bottom portion there. But the pants, yo, what are these pants material made out of? Because like Goku will get full blast blown, and the legs are there. The legs are still there. So I'm like, okay, we still got that right there. So it's like, alrighty, let's go ahead and purchase this though. But yeah, just the battle damage, like for real, like let's go down to 18. Like this is what I'm talking about here. Like let's go to battle damage 18. Is this the one? Yeah. Let me see. Preview. Is this the one? Yeah. Okay. So like this is the preview. So right here, battle damage 18. So as we can see, obviously she gets destroyed. Her legs are basically getting jacked up. But then right here, if you guys look how clean the top portion is. Just only that little part area right there near her chest is a little battle damage. The material that her top is made of is clearly what they need. But obviously, I mean, obviously they're gonna wreck it because they don't want us to see what's underneath, obviously. But yeah, the material that 18 is made of in terms of her top, that's the material that needs to be made for Son Goku. So that would absolutely last a lot longer. Heck, even Vegeta's got it working. Look at this. Like even Vegeta, when you go to Majin Vegeta, like even his top is working better than Son Goku. So yeah, Goku, get the type of material Vegeta and 18 are using during their battle damage. All right, but let's get back to what we're going to be doing here. I'm trying to make sure I got in all the right ones. Yes, this is it right here, right? L2. So yeah, this is Super Goku outfit. Impressive, you've got a good eye. All right, so this is Super Goku outfit. So this is what he had against, essentially the same outfit that he had against Boo. He had against Frieza. So that's pretty much what this is. Before he does the Genki Dama. Oh, I love this outfit. This is right here. Yes, I wish this was his definitive outfit look in Super. I love this outfit. It's such a great hybrid, I think. Like, it's the same design as what he uses at the end of Z, and as well as what he did at the it's both at the end of Z and what he utilized at the end for what was it? At the end, it's what he utilizes at the end of Z and what he utilizes, I think, for what was that? At the end of Z and at the end of the manga, it's that same design, but the colors are clear tribute to the classic orange and blue. And I love the boots, everything. Like, man, I wish this was his design all throughout Dragon Ball Super, so I can play as this and go even. Hopefully we could transform an Ultra Instinct. I don't know if you can with if you could transform an Ultra Instinct with Goku Super, but yeah, I love this design. This was awesome. I wish they would have kept this in Dragon Ball Super. But let's go ahead and purchase that. Yeah, we didn't. I wish we did see it every day. Okay, so I got that. This is, oh no, yeah, this is sold out. Okay, so this is basically how he looked against Majin Buu when he defeated him with the Genki Dama. Okay, so that's what that's basically going around. So that's in Super. All right, let's see here. Battle damage. So without like the portion that you wrap the belt around and everything. So this is all his Super outfit. Yeah, they got a lot of the different battle damage outfits, so that's pretty cool. Oh, okay, so we get battle damage Ultra Instinct. Oh my gosh, look at that aura. The aura is so sick. That is awesome. Yeah, Ultra Instinct Sai Goku. Yeah, but that portion wasn't battle damage. So this is how Ultra Instinct Sai Goku would look if he was fully battle damaged. And when Goku looks like this, you know it's on. You know it's on for real. What? Bluma, aka Boma. Spending money always feels so good. You gotta have a lot of money to say that for sure, definitely. Yeah, this is what Ultra Instinct Sai Son Goku looks like and everything. Dude, I love the way they did the auras. That is awesome. That's fantastic. I love it. That's pretty cool. All right, so we'll go ahead and purchase that.
Spending money always feels so good.
Bluma / Boma sounds like she's being turned on by spending money, man. So this is Ultra Instinct Sai Goku. We got that one. Outfit 5. What's the difference? What is the difference from what we just saw there? Oh, okay. So that's the one with the belt buckle. The tied one. This is the one where it just wraps around. Okay, so nothing that you can put in a tie. All right, so let's go ahead and purchase that one.
You won't see one of these every day.
Yeah, they got so much I've seen. Some water here.
I know. Decisions.
All right, let's see what we got next here. This is Goku Super Ultra Instinct Sai sign with outfit.
On a shopping spree too.
So this is how it was in the actual show. Yeah, I remember it was like the back Goku right there was like the I remember like that was the first advertisement, our first look at what this is gonna be, and everybody was just trying to figure out, ooh, what is this gonna mean?
Spending money always feels so good.
All right, so this is Vegeta Z Scouter outfit. So the Scouter with the battle damage and no tail, pretty much. So that's pretty cool. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and grab this up here. All these alternate costumes have been sitting in long. I was just waiting a long time just to play the story mode, essentially, basically, because I wanted to finish the story mode so I can get to these. And purchase all this, so we did all that. All right, so this is battle damage Z early outfit to Vegeta.
My husband would take me shopping a little more often.
Z early. Oh, not the mid, because this is like the Cell Saga. Oh, I wonder. So are we able to do like Vegeta's early Vegeta's form in this outfit? That'd be cool. Nice. Okay. Alrighty. That would be cool to see those signature and ultimate text like that.
Spending money always feels so good.
Okay, so that's pretty cool. Z early Vegeta, so clean. Z early Vegeta outfit. Toe outlines hidden. I don't remember that. My details are off. So he has one that has the toe outlines and then ones that don't have the toe outlines. I don't remember that. I never paid that much attention to it. Okay. So these are the battle damage Vegeta and everything. So that's pretty cool. Okay. I did not know that. Alrighty.
You won't see one of these every day. Trust me.
45,000 zenny just to get some toe designs removed. Okay. End Vegeta. So there's no mid Vegeta. Okay, that's where I'm lost. So this is battle damage Vegeta. Okay. From the Buu Saga. Yeah, that's how he looked after Kid Buu beat the bricks off of him.
See one of these every day. Trust me.
And okay, we did this. So this is Majin Vegeta's battle damage outfit. Alrighty. So that'll be cool to play as. Yeah, I didn't play as yeah, I did play as Majin Vegeta, but be looking forward to that when I get to the story mode. Sweet. All right, yes, I remember this is Dragon Ball Super Vegeta outfit too. So this is how he looked battle damage in the fight with Broly. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, I remember this is this was pretty much him before he does the fusion with Vegeta with Son Goku. So that's pretty cool.
Every day. Trust me.
Oh man, see, that's how I remember him looking. Oh, I get it. Yeah, Super Outfit 3. This is how he looked when he gets defeated by Jiren. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's when he gets beat up, gets the brakes beat off him by Vegeta. Getting the brakes beat off of him. That's something common if you're a Vegeta fan, right? Ah, yes, just like with Goku, just like with Son Goku, I love this outfit. Like, this was such a great homage to the classic Cell Saga era Vegeta outfit, but I love the designs. Like look at this in the way they did the pants, the way they did the armor, and it's got like the Wii symbol right there. His hands are covering it, but yes, I wish they would have stuck with this outfit all through Dragon Ball Super. This was really awesome. Like I really wish they would have stuck with that. That would have been cool.
You just want it all, don't you?
So definitely looking forward to playing that. I hope I can go Super Saiyan God with this. I would love to see how that looks in the red form in terms of the game. All right, got all the Gohan's outfits. Yeah, so this is basically Gohan after he was defeated Cell. I don't know why they call this one teen. He's technically still a kid, preteen. Yeah, because physically, calendar wise, he's 9 years old, and calendar wise, he's 9 years old, and I believe it's in not calendar. Yeah, not calendar, but physical, he's 11 years old. 11 years old, you're pretty much in that preteen state. You're still not a teenager. So I don't know why the games always call him Teen Gohan and everything. But yeah, this is how he looked after he was revived, health-wise, after defeating Cell. Yeah.
Well, did you find something you want? Well, did you find something you want?
All right, so let's see, we did that one. Yeah, though I actually admit I do really love this outfit for Gohan. It's already purchased. Yeah, it did make him look a lot more serious once he took the headgear off. Digging the new designs too in Xenoverse 3. So yeah, this is battle damage Gohan. So this is basically, yeah, when he was black. And yeah, he even got the detail where he took off the glove because Dabura, aka Dabura, had spit on it. You see how Jack Gohan looks though, but then when you compare that to what you get with Dragon Ball Super, they made him lose all his muscle. But I think that may have been just Toriyama's design. But yeah, this would be cool to play as for sure. Yeah, I love the alternate costumes. They're giving us a lot to work with. Yeah, see, look how slim this Gohan was. Like, yeah, Gohan was Jack, and then we got this. Not our favorite, not most people's favorite Gohans, if they want to remember. Yeah, this is where you put the muscle back on, so I'm glad this version of Gohan is in there from Dragon Ball Super without the bang in the head. Great Saiyaman! Though I did like the one where he puts on like the bandana, the do-rag or whatever and stuff. Yeah, no, that's not a do-rag, that's the bandana. But yeah, that's pretty cool because armor wasn't available. So that was cool. Oh, I like it. You can see his eyebrows moving down to represent when he's blinking. And let me see. Can you see it on the side? Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I did like this version of Great Saiyaman. So yeah, man, I love all the alternate costumes they're giving us too. Plenty to work with. That's really cool. That is awesome. Pretty cool to work with, so for sure.
Wish my husband would take me shopping a little more often.
Haha. Gina doesn't take her shopping. Oh, this is a Gohan, Ultimate Gohan outfit too. Okay. Oh, so we can go Ultimate Gohan. No, he never went Ultimate in that form, I don't think. Battle damage Piccolo outfit too. So that's basically how he looked against Frieza when he got battle damage. I remember that.
You must be almost as rich as me.
Fused with Kami, Piccolo battle damage, so same thing. Though I don't remember Piccolo ever got that battle damage. Oh yeah, he did, and I think in his battle against 17, that's when that happened. So we'll do that.
Spending money always feels so good.
All right. Krillin, aka Krillin. All right, cool. Yeah, we get to play Dragon Ball Super Krillin with the hair. This is interesting. When he did that hairstyle, yeah, that was cool.
You've got a good eye.
Though I always preferred Krillin during the Buu saga. Do they have that outfit on there? I don't remember seeing that. Yeah, they should definitely bring in that outfit. Yamcha, already purchased that one. Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier when I did my Sparking Zero. Yeah, this is how Trunks looked when he defeated 17 and 18 in the future timeline and everything. And stuff. Do I have that sword with me? Or no, I don't have it in my room right now and stuff where I'm doing the live stream. But yeah, I actually been cosplaying Trunks quite a lot over the last few years. So got the boots and everything. So yeah, I wish they would have let us play this in the story mode. That would have been cool. Oh yeah, and we get this Trunks and everything. Okay, so that's the blue. Yeah, the inconsistency in the purple hair and the blue hair and even the way it's designed. Yeah, so I guess it is what it is right there, right? They never want to pick it. But I know trying to match Bulma's hair and Dr. Brief. This is actually my favorite design for Videl in Dragon Ball Z. So that is really awesome. The green boots, the purple, the Orange Star High outfit. Yeah, I did like Videl a lot better with the longer hair. I wish they would have kept this design. Yeah, actually, I think there's a design like the outfit with the pink. It has like the pink shirt underneath. And then she has wears the white tank top, like that design, but with that hairstyle. Like, I thought that was really cool. Like, I did enjoy this character design a lot more for Videl. You all let me know if you're watching this in the comment section or anything like that. Yeah, which design did you like better for Videl and everything? So yeah, this was definitely top notch. Love this Videl design, absolutely. Hopefully it'll give us GT Videl. I like that design too, the blue jean outfit and the long hair and into the ponytail. So yeah, classic Roshi, Bardock. So this is Nappa. This is pro wrestler Nappa. This is why probably a lot of people were thinking like, hey, Goldberg, you should have Bill Goldberg play Nappa. He definitely would have looked like the part. Yeah, this Nappa was just massive. Yeah. Kind of did have those pro wrestling vibes. Look at that. They actually got Raccoon. They got the Raccoon one. Dude, his neck, he's like, his traps and neck looks like almost so broken right there. It's so big. Man, so they got him one where he has the design for the outfit and the butt was showing and all that stuff. Oh man, that's hilarious. Raccoon, we're gonna do this. Purchase that outfit for Raccoon. We got the battle damage. I knew 17. I did like this outfit. So yeah, that was really cool. I actually cosplayed 17. I got to find where I put the belt in. Cause yeah, I had like a yellow belt for this. And I actually had I got the shirt for this. So yeah, definitely want to bring back that cosplay for 17. Dragon Ball Super 17. Yeah. The MIR and everything. Yeah. All right, so we did those already for 18. Oh, did I not? Yeah, we purchased this. But yeah, like we said, we got the battle damage 18 and everything. This is classic. This is 18 that whooped Vegeta's butt. So that's awesome right there. Definitely gonna want to play as that. Changes blast into chain destructive disc. Also, there are certain fits that you get with this. Yes, this is classic 18. This is 18 from the Buu saga. So I remember this 18. Dude, the shot. Look at that. You see how the glowingness on the lighting and everything. Like I said, this is an awesome game. Just that, like, those tiny little details. That's really cool. But yeah, this is Majin Buu Saga 18. So definitely, I always represent this 18 as like full good 18 and everything. And we're gonna have Mighty Mask coming on soon as a character you can play with, so that'll be really cool to see. Frieza Soldier. Yeah, Topo needed to get a better top than that. Look at that. Topo completely whole top is messed out. So yeah, let's purchase this Topo. battle damage outfit. It's gonna be funny starting off with these battle damage characters looking like they just got fully healed and everything, but I realize that what comes on the characters. We got these ones already sold out. Oh, I think that's everything. So I've finished doing it, right? I have purchased all of the yeah, it looks like I did. I have purchased all of the character stuff. And so from there, these are some of the voices in music. I don't know if I have enough music. Do I have enough to purchase all the music? So I'll probably do that. See, a little bit later time for the music. Yeah, just to have some more. Those were cool. Yeah, I probably might have to still do a little bit of grinding for some of the music here. So I'll probably say that for next time and everything. Yeah, this would be the more chilled versions of the live streams and everything like that. So, yeah. Well, it's midnight. I'm going to have to get going to work tomorrow. Well, in the morning, guys. So let's finish checking out here. Overall, 225 of you in the live stream. I appreciate it. 71 of you checked out for the long form. So yeah, next one will be up. We'll be playing as all of the Frieza Saga characters. So I appreciate everybody, Jaden, everyone else, Otaku Jive. Also, I remember was let me scroll up here. Everyone else who was also very in the chat. Yeah, Boom Kapow, thanks. Yeah, thank y'all for being so supportive in the chat, and I really appreciate all that and everything. But that being said, guys, you can see more of my Dragon Ball content right there on the screen. Make sure to also like, subscribe, and share, as well as you can see all my links to my socials and affiliate links all in the description below, in the pinned comment in description below. Until next time, guys, take care.